Corey Love. Talk light, move heavy.
I see.
I don't knock, I walk in, doors swing off respect. They don't greet me with words, it's a nod and a check. Energy shift like the room, caught a glitch. They was loud 2 seconds ago, now they stiff in the mix. I don't talk for reactions, I speak in it lands. You can tell who a fan by who don't shake my hand. See, I read body language like those captions on screens. They be saying everything without saying a thing. I done mastered the silence, that's a dangerous tool. You can't beef with a man that don't play by your rules. They be reaching for moments, I'm cementing a legacy. Every step calculated, I'm applying that pressure piece. They don't talk when I steep in the room. All that night, see, extinguished too soon. They be watching, but they don't come close. I get love in the field, I get nods in the suite. Same aura translate, I don't code, switch for beats. I'm a problem they study, but never address. Like a test they keep failing, but won't reconfess. If it's pressure, apply it. I welcome the weight, but they fall like cheap chairs when you bring it to face. Internet bold, in person they polite. That's a different type of courage when you hiding behind lights. I've been him, no debate, that's a settled discussion. I don't argue with whispers, I just move with production. They want war, but they whisper it under their breath. I'm the storm and the calm, either way, it's a sweet. They be quiet when I walk in. All that talk get coffin, yeah, buried. I don't gotta raise a tone, they know what it is. Corey Love, hold presence like a heavyweight champ. They be watching how I move, trying to mirror what I do. But you can't duplicate pressure like this. I get respect from the ones that don't even exist. Yeah, Dr. Love, yeah, I diagnose intent. I can see through the smiles, I can smell what's pretend. Love of Corey, I'm a brand and a force. They don't speak on the name unless they careful with source. I don't do the back and forth, that's a salute for the weak. I let silence do damage every time that I speak. If it's up, then it's up, but they never outside. They be warriors online, but in real life they hide. That's a pattern I peep, that's a regular theme. They be kings in they head, but they peasants to me. I don't flex for attention, I just state what it is. I've been stamped in environments you pray to get in. Every room got a temperature, I change it on entry. They was warm till I walked in, now it's cold, now it's empty. I don't chase, I attract. They don't expect, that's a fact. If it's real, then react. But they don't, they be quiet when I walk in. Oh, all that talk get coffin. I don't gotta say a word, they know what it is. Corey Love, yeah, the name got weight in the bed. They be watching how I move, trying to study what I do. But you can't replicate presence like this. I get respect from the ones that don't even admit. Yeah, it's different when it's real. Corey Love. Yeah, Corey Love. They don't say it loud, but I hear it. I don't gotta raise my voice, they adjust when I enter. Energy different, I ain't built like a contender. I been him, I ain't waiting on a cosign. Respect hit the room before I even cross the door line. Yeah. Eyes on me, yeah, I feel it when it shifts. Lot of silent tension, but they never say a thing to my face, that's a gift. They be typing crazy, but in person it's a glitch. Real ones move quiet, I don't argue with them if I done seen it all from the love to the envy. Same ones clapping hands be the ones that resent me. But it's cool, I don't trip, I just peep and proceed. I don't water down truth just to get them to agree. They don't talk when I'm in the room. All that noise getting moved. They be watching every move, but they never make a move. I get love in the streets.
Yeah, we back. Good afternoon. Is it? Well, it's still morning for me. Good morning. Salute everybody. Shout out to y'all. Welcome back. We are back. We had to make an emergency run earlier. Y'all ain't gonna even believe what happened, but maybe I'll tell y'all later. But salute, what's going on, y'all? Hopefully y'all doing good. Man, so we can continue the conversation we was having earlier, but I decided just to do have a whole nother show title, but we could also talk about what we was talking about earlier with the who should lead topic. But man, I got something I think is even more conversation builder is this new trend that I just found out about. It's a new trend that's going on, you guys. Okay, so it's a little new trend going on, and these ladies are out here saying that the 40 plus older gentleman is washed up. It's a new trend that the 40 plus year old women, they don't want to deal with the older men anymore. Okay. They saying y'all are, well, cause you know what I'm saying? Not me, cause I'm not even out there, but they saying we washed up. They saying, Classy said YNs for the win. What? 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 Classy. YNs for the win is crazy work. Okay. I see. We gonna have a good time today. Cause listen, man, we come to talk. I want to talk about it. There's a trend going on online where, the 40 plus year old women they saying they done with men their age. They done with older men. They done with men over 40s, 50s. They are done with them. They don't want to date them no more. Okay. They dropping down about 10 years. Okay. 10, 15 years. They want to drop down to the men in their 30s. Where the men in their 30s at? Be careful, brothers. These women, they said they want men in their 30s for specific reasons. Okay. Man, and we're gonna get into it. I'm gonna show y'all. I got a couple of videos I want to show you guys, and let's just get into the conversation. And listen, I want to open it up if we can open it up, and y'all know what that means. Our lines, the phone lines, or the panel. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the share button. Hit the subscribe button. Make sure you say something in the chat, and make sure you support the show. All right. We got a 20. We got a 20 piece. So we get halfway, we'll open things up. All right. We open up the lines, open up the panel. I have a panel ready already. It's already ready to go. Literally ready to go. So it's just up to you guys. All right. So once we get to where we need to get to, we will do so. There it is right there. All right. So y'all know I'm not capping. All right. So let's do our little roll call first. Let's do our little roll call. You know what I'm saying? I scrolled. I showed everybody's name, but shout out to my man Raj Will. Raj Will is in the building. He's here. House of Love, Raj Wrench Mob, Raj Top Mod Raj is in the building. Good to see you, my bro. Classy Creole is here. Top Mod Classy Wrench Mob, House of Love, Classy Creole is in the building. Classy.
Hello, this is Classy Creole.
She's in the building. Salute. Missy T is here. Hey, Missy, how are you, my sister? Good to see you. House of Love, Missy. Wrench Mob, Missy T in the building. JC is in the building. He already laughing. What you laughing at, JC? What you laughing at, bruh? JC the Conqueror, House of Love, JC, Wrench Mob, JC in the building. My man Third Ward is in the building. House of Love, Third. Wrench Mob, Top Mod, Third is in the building. Good to see you, bro. You said you had some things to say. So help me to help y'all so we can get this panel opened up so y'all can hop on and and hit on these topics. Like, we got 2 topics going at the same time. We're going to talk about these 40-plus-year-old women that want to deal with younger men in their 30s. They said they 30s, the men in their 30s they're saying these men is perfect. Like, we're going to get into it. And then also who should lead in the relationships, right? Are we talking about this traditional leadership where men lead and women follow, or are we doing something different nowadays? Are people doing something? Are they opting to do something different where it's more so of a shared leadership and mainly the woman's kind of leading and pushing that man where he need to go, positioning him, and he's kind of just following the woman? Or is it a traditional thing that we're looking for nowadays? Let me know and we can get into it. We can talk about that. All right. Those are our 2 topics. Make sure y'all hit the like button, like, share, subscribe, say something in the chat. Make sure y'all support the show.
If you're enjoying the show, don't just watch, tap in and show some love. Hit the super chat, super stickers, gifted memberships, or the Cash App if you feel led. Every bit of support helps us keep building and growing this community together. We appreciate y'all heavy. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for being here. We're gonna work on that video because we gotta fix him. I did when I made him. My AI skills weren't as good as they are now, so I got we got better technology now, and so we're gonna redo him and make him actually look more like the real me. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like that looks like me, right? Yeah, we're going to fix him up. We'll get him right. Hey, Demi Hawk, how are you, sister? Good to see you. Third Ward said them young boys is snatching up them cougar women. And you know what's funny? I'm going to kind of get into it, but the younger guys, well, just wait. I'm going to tell y'all because I think these younger boys have realized they got a lot of game with them. These younger boys got a lot of game. They got so much game that these older women actually think certain things about them that's really not true, and it's actually game that these younger guys is giving to these old women. All right, we're gonna get into it. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna show y'all the videos and we're gonna do all of that. What up, Drip? My man Drip in the building. Hold up. Drip in the building, man. Hold on. Drip. Whoops. No, that's not it. That ain't it. I'm playing the wrong thing. Drip. Drip Nation House of Love. Drip Nation House of Love. Look, let Drip do it. Corey Love, House of Love. If you ain't coming correct, don't come at all. Drip Nation and Corey Love. We gon' ball, yeah. Let Drip do it. Shout out to Drip, man. Appreciate you, brother. What up, my guy? Emperor Kojak is in the building. Salute, Emperor Kojak. 313 the Great. Salute to you, my brother. Good to see you. And thank you. Kojak setting us off. Hold on. Kojak just renewed his membership. Hold on. Let me get him right. What up, though? Kojak? I get to play my video for the first time. Thank you, Kojak. I appreciate you, my brother, for the continued membership, renewal of his membership for 21 months. He said, what up, though? Number 2, Corey. Shout out to that. Is that your second time saying hi to me? Or I'm number 2 in your life? Which one? in your moderation life. Shout out to that. Make sure y'all be like Emperor Kojak. Support the show. Bring a friend. Bring a friend. Donation celebration. Love just showed up. Blessing pouring down. Welcome to the family. House of Love right now. House of Love. Corey. House of Love. Yes, sir. Shout out to Drip. You know what I'm saying? That's a Drip on the beat. You know what I'm saying? A little remix, but shout out to Drip. You know what I'm saying? Let Drip do it. If y'all need any, you know what I mean, songs, theme songs, intros, whatever you need, let Drip do it. Now, Noah, hold on. I gotta give Drip the credit for the song. You know what I'm saying? And it's I did a remix to his song. So his song originally is his. That's his song, right? I did a remix on that one, and the graphics, I did the graphics on that one. But I got to give my man credit for the inspiration and the original song. You know what I'm saying? So this is his song right here.
Who Corey Love? Tune into the house of love. Morning show with my guy. Corey Love.
Yeah.
Nation house of love. Can't be beat. Drip say they mad. Corey say let them stay mad. Hey, let's go. Shout
Yeah. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building. All right, so let's salute Big Bad Bull. We got both of the mod. We got the mod father and the mod lord, right? That I'm gonna make sure I say it right. I don't want to get in no trouble. I don't want to get in no trouble. Perfect. All right, y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button, like, share, subscribe, say something in the chat. Let me know what you think, and let's get into this conversation. I'm gonna start right off with the video in question, okay? And I want y'all to tell me what y'all think about this. We're gonna start right off with the video in question. Okay. Can I find it? Can I find it? Don't tell me that I didn't lost it. Hold up. Oh, here it is. Okay. Here it is. Hold up. Shout out to Trucker Yale.
Bring a friend. Come on in. Bring a friend. Come on in. Donation celebration. Love just showed up. Blessing pouring down. Woo. Welcome to the family. House of love right now. House of love. House of love. House of love. Corey. House of love.
Yeah. Trucker Yale. What's up, Trucker? He said, let Trucker do it. Only in my mind. LOL. Shout out to Trucker for the $5. I appreciate you, my brother. Salute, Trucker. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Salute. Y'all be like Trucker Yale. Y'all be like Emperor Kojak through and through. The great. And support the show. All right, here's the video. Here's the video in question, you guys. Listen to this.
See, y'all thought I was out here lying and exaggerating, and I wasn't. And my proof is all of the 40 plus something women that are in my inbox that basically was co-signing on my last video about 30-year-olds. When the reality is these mofos, they're out here racking up these infinity stones. These 30-year-olds have literally figured out the cheat code to life. Because, you know, they're so sweet, they're so loving, they're so intentional. I mean, literally, like, they're just so caring. And they'll reach out to check on you. They're consistent. And see, they're in this really, really great space in life because they're, you know, expanding their careers. They're finally figuring out who they are, their wants, their needs, and their desires. And they're still optimistic about life and being in relationships. And then when you pair that with 40-year-old women that are tired of playing games, that know who they are, that are very rooted and grounded in what they want, then it creates like a match made in heaven, because then they can appreciate how.
Oh, blah, 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 blah. You know what I hear? You know what I hear when I'm listening? You know what I hear when I'm listening? Oh, blah, 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 blah. You know what I hear? This is what I hear.
Bring a friend. Come on in. Bring a friend. Come on in. Donation celebration. Love just showed up. Blessing pouring down. Woo. Welcome to the family. House of love right now. House of love. House of love. House of love. Corey. House of love.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Drip Nation, House of Love. We gon' ball. House of Love, Drip Nation, we gon' ball.
Drip, drip, nation, house of love. Hey, drip, nation, house of love. Look, let drip do it. Corey love, yeah. Corey love, house of love. If you ain't coming correct, don't come at all.
Yeah. Let Drip do it. Let Drip do it. Okay. Again. They said Drip did that. Listen. Drip can do it. He can do it. Yes, he can. Okay. Holla at him. Holla at him. Okay. It's a collaboration. I don't want to have to keep. Dang. I'm going to say it one more time. I did the graphics on this. Drip inspired the beat. This beat
Bring a friend.
is a remix from Drip's original beat. Okay? That's all. Okay? So Drip is the one with the inspiration. Okay? All right? But you got to start with Drip to let Drip do it. You see what I'm saying? Okay, y'all got it? All right, let's get back to this. What's up, Free Zone? What's up, Truth? Y'all let me know what y'all think, man. Let me know what y'all think. He said the 30-year-olds are nice. They're so sweet. They're so caring and concerning. They're just perfect for us 40-plus-year-old women. Okay? They're perfect. 30-year-old men is sounding like a trap. I don't know. It's sounding like a trap. Yo, Big Bad Bull, pause. Big Bad Bull, pause. Hey, Cynical One, how you, my sister? Let's keep listening.
How these young men are showing up. And these young men are tired of playing games with younger women so they can appreciate how some of these 40-year-old women are showing up. And it's just like, they just have the energy for life. And they're just like, they are the perfect partner for a 40-plus-year-old woman. And I never thought in a million years I'd be on here saying this because I've never dated younger. But I can tell you, like, here lately, pretty much most of the men that I've had some interactions with.
Tina, are you buying this? Are y'all agreeing with this? Where are the ladies agree? Yo, y'all support the show so we can get this panel opened up ASAP. I want to hear what y'all got to say about this.
It's just casual running into them at the grocery store or just having general casual conversations. Like, they're just amazing. These are little superheroes just wrapped into male bodies. And when I tell y'all I'm here for every bit of it, and again, this isn't to bash anyone, but like, y'all 30-year-olds, y'all are freaking amazing. And when I say 30, I'm talking about from the 30 to 39 range.
Now, this lady is 46, 47 herself, okay? All right. She talking about men from 30 to 39. Pretty much just, you got to be in your 30s to be a superhero. See, that's what women want. Women want a superhero as a man. You know what I'm saying? A woman want 100% perfect man. I was talking to I'm finna get personal, man. So I was talking to my wife a while ago. And you know what I'm saying? We letting people know, like, listen, most women are not going to get there is no perfect man. Women, you're not going to get no perfect man. You're not going to get no 100% man that's 100% everything perfect that you want and that you need, right? Most of the time, like I guess the best they say, what do they say? Like 80-20, like it can be 80%. That's at the top tier, 80%, right? And then the 20%, you know, there's some work to be done or whatever. So I remember I asked my wife, I was like, yo, so what percentage am I for you? Right? And so she said, she was like, and this woman, she gonna Don't ask her no questions that you don't want the answer to, y'all, okay? Don't ask nothing thinking she gonna try to stroke your ego or whatnot, okay? Because you're gonna get your feelings hurt, okay? Don't ask no questions you don't want the absolute truth with this woman in here, okay? I don't know if y'all women like that, but mine's is, okay? So she gonna tell you exactly what she think, and she not gonna lie about it. She gonna be honest, all right? So she had the nerve, the audacity, the unmitigated gall to tell me I was a 95% perfect ninja. I said 95%. 95%? What's the 5%? So I'm mad about 5%. Right? So I'm mad about 5%. I don't know what percentage y'all are, but I'm mad about the 5%. I'm trying to figure out what's this 5% that I'm lacking. What is the 5%? Okay? And then recently, right? Yeah, I try to, I want to be perfect. I want to be 100%. You know what I'm saying? I want to be 100. I don't want to be 95, but I'm 95, whatever. She said I was 95. Cool. So we had another discussion that was kind of recently, right? And so we were talking about safety and security, right? How safe she feels as far as like her emotions and her feelings and, all of that woman stuff, right? And so she said, I said, well, what percent safety or security do you feel? Y'all, do you know what she had the nerve to say? She was like, well, with that, about 80%. I said 80%. I said, you feel 80% safe? She was like, yeah, cause you, and then she said some things. I'm not gonna tell y'all what she said. Y'all nosy. Y'all think I'm gonna tell y'all everything? Hit the like button, man. Hit the share button. Hit the subscribe button, man. Hit the super chat. You want me to be this open and honest with y'all? She was like, yeah, cause sometimes like I don't know, like so it's like I was like, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Cause if you say 100% comfortable, then you done got too comfortable. You know what I'm saying? I gotta have a little toxicity with me, y'all. I can't, come on, y'all. I'm already a 95%er. I'm already a 95% ninja out here. Okay, I'm shooting 95% out here. I'm 95% out here out of 100. I gotta have something with me. Okay, so 80% safety, security, whatnot. So yeah. What was the point? Why did I bring that up? I forgot why I brought that up. See, maybe this is what this lady's talking about. Older men be forgetting what they supposed to say. They be forgetting why we even upstairs. We walk upstairs to go do something and we forget why we was even up there. Maybe that's what this lady is talking about. Maybe that's why she don't want to deal with us older men. We forget to call. We forget to see how you doing. We forget to be super overly nice and all of that stuff. It sounds like to me, right? Oh, yeah. Women want 100% perfect. Right. And they're not going to get that. And they think, Kojak, that they're finding that in younger men, but what they don't realize is that these younger men have been watching them. They don't realize that these younger men have been watching the older men. They don't realize that these younger men have been listening to the older women, right? And what does a young man do when he's been listening, when he's been watching, and when he's been seeing what's going on? That younger man could be everything that you need him to be, everything that you want him to be, okay? So while y'all think, oh, they're just so caring and love, listen. Don't no younger man won't no old woman for nothing but a couple of things. Now let's keep it real. All of this that she telling y'all.
So let me just clarify that. But y'all are just out here amazing. And I appreciate, on behalf of the 40 plus and up club, we really appreciate y'all. So keep doing what you're doing.
I'm sure you do. These older women be thirsty. These older women be desperate. These older women in the prime of their ages, they literally all listen, man. Is it morning time still? Can I say this? Can I say this? Yeah, they be wanting to get their groove back. That's all it is. That's it. They be wanting to get they be wanting to be like Stella. That's it. That's it. They be wanting to get their groove back. And that's all this is, y'all. All it is, oh, they're so caring. They're so thoughtful. They're so considerate. They're not thinking about nothing but they groove back. That's it. That's all. That's it. I'm gonna show y'all. So we're gonna pause on this lady because this is the main focus of the conversation. But there's more. There's more, guys and gals. There's more. Hit the like button, y'all. Like, share, subscribe. Say something in the chat. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think, y'all. How y'all feel about what I'm saying, man. There's more. There's more to this. Let me show you something.
I'm in a full-blown relationship, y'all. I'm in a full-blown relationship, y'all.
They want a Winston. They're looking for Winston from Jamaica. They want Winston from Jamaica. That's what they want. Okay, they're not fooling us. Oh, these men are mature. These men have emotional security. These men have emotional intelligence. These 30-year-old men have, they say all of that, and all they really talking about is they groove back.
I'm talking about full blown. I'm talking about
this is a woman, y'all, with short hair.
I'm talking about making.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I'm talking about FaceTiming on the phone for 2
Now this woman is 44 and her man is 24, y'all. What? It's 3 things that's going on, okay? The young man needs a place to stay, okay? He needs some money, or he needs some honey. That's it. That's it, y'all. I'm sorry to tell y'all, these young men are not looking to wife up older women. That is cap. They're not telling y'all the truth. It is not happening capping, okay? It's cap, okay? They need a place to stay. They need some money, or they need some honey. Okay, you know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. Some sugar. Yeah. That's
hours. It. I'm talking about
FaceTiming for 2 hours. Come on, y'all. Who? Where? Who? What job? What? These 30-year-olds that they're talking about, that they're getting with, don't have careers, don't have businesses, don't have jobs. Men with actual things going on for ourselves, don't nobody have time to be on FaceTime for 2 hours. Okay? Now listen to this lady, because I'm gonna let y'all listen to her, and then I'm gonna show y'all her man. Y'all want to see her man? Y'all guys hit the super chat, hit the Cash App, support the show, help us get to our goal, at least half, so we can open this thing up, man, so I can see what y'all got to say. Let's get it.
About I done broke every cougar rule in the book, and this man is 20 years younger than me. Oh my God.
Y'all, real quick. What up, living humbly in the building. House of Love, Wrench Mob, living humbly in the building. You guys, keep it real. What is she fawning over? What is she doing, y'all? The place to stay that she providing? The money that she providing? Or the honey? Come on, y'all. She lusting, yes.
I can't even go back. Making plans.
What up, DeBell?
Doing the most. Full blown. Y'all be eating me up so bad too. Like, I know it's crazy. I'm 44. He is 24, y'all. Oh my God. I don't know what happened. It just like kept going. Like, it just kept, like, I was doing it for the plot, and then it just kept going, and he just kept being good. Full blown, y'all. I'm out. I'm out the game.
You also out of money. You also out of a place to stay. That yo, lady. I could if y'all can't see the writing on the walls here, okay? This is insane. Like, is this? We got to hear from the 40-year-old women. We got to hear from the 40-year-old women, because what is happening? What is going on?
I don't even know what to do. Oh,
He's your son's age.
I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do. I'll take my cougar badge, and did I revoke? Did I revoke? They got revoked. Oh my God. So I got into a conversation with my cousin, and she's like, I just can't take a 24-year-old seriously. And I was like, I didn't think I could either. But I don't be taking no man seriously. Like, it don't matter if they my age or whatever. The one, like, I've been dating for a long time. And I just be like, I don't know what to say. I'm just going to ride it right with it right now. But yeah, it's not like I was like, okay, I'm going to go into this and I'm going to make this.
Hey, LA Project.
Like, that wasn't what happened. It just kept progressing. It just keep going. It's not stopping. It's not ending. Usually by now, I done got irritated. And it's like, no, I'm not even going. Like, no. I don't know.
What would Platt say? Platt would say, because he's shining his boots. He's shining them boots. That's why. What would Platt say? Because I got to keep it clean. I got to keep it clean. He's shining his boots. That's all she talking about. This, yo, you guys, man. This is crazy, man. This is insane, y'all. This is sad, y'all.
Keep showing me the good stuff, the good parts. I really don't even know what to do, y'all, for real. But anyway, pray for your girl. If and when it ends, it'll end amicably, because I don't feel like arguing.
Classy Cole, can you make BB Triple B a mod for you? Yes, I can. Yep. Say where you at? Yep. Yeah. There you go. BBB. Welcome to the mod. Wrench Mob. There you go, Classy. I got it. Say something. Make sure I did it. This is crazy. Let me finish this.
If I'm not gonna get on the internet and openly cry over a man that's 20 years younger than me, I refuse to do that.
But you,
So just pray for me, please.
man, yo, guys. All right, so look, so let's do this. Let's do this because I got some more I want to show y'all, but hold on, let me just do this. I'm gonna go to her page, right? Let me show you this dude that she fawning over, that she going crazy over. Let me show you this dude. And y'all tell me what y'all think. Let me see. Okay, so look, so she's at a cougar meetup. She was at a cougar meetup July 25th, 2026, right?
There's a motion party, you cannot get in.
Let me turn that off. So she had a cougar event with a bunch of young dudes that's looking for a place to stay, that's looking for a place to lay, to looking for money and looking and you know, the honey as well, okay? Because this is the thing. A lot of these young dudes, they got to get that place to stay. They got to get that money, right? And then, you know, in exchange, they got to deal with the honey, the old, you know what I mean? They got to deal with that. Now, this is a cougar event, right? What up, Hubley? He said you can't knock a brother up, so I'm not. I ain't knocking it. I'm not knocking the hustle, right? I'm not talking about the men really like that. I'm not going in on the brothers, right? The young men. But I am speaking about these older women that acting like they got something, you know what I'm saying, that they don't have. All right. So this is a whole event. I don't see no high value men in that room at all. I don't see no men that look like they worth a quarter. You know what I'm saying? I don't see no men. And I see low tier men in this whole event. Because let me ask y'all a question. What top tier man, top quality man would even go to an event like that? A cougar and cub meetup. What top tier man would even call himself a cub? Let's keep it real, y'all. What in the what? All right, so now, July 25th, she's at a meetup, right? Hold on. What's this month? What month are we in, y'all? What month are we in? July? We're in July, right? Like it's the end of July. Yo, hold on. Hold on. Am I tripping? Has July 25th even came? Hold up, y'all. July 25th, 2026 ain't even came yet. Hold up. I'm tripping. What's happening? Or maybe, okay, it's an upcoming event. Okay, so it's an upcoming event, but she's showing she was already at a place. Let me see. Let me read her thing. Okay, so she in a whole relationship. I'm tripping. Okay, look. So she posted this. When did she post this? How can you see when people post stuff? I can't. How can you tell when this was posted? Let me go out. It's past, present, and future. How can you see? It say 6/29. Okay. This was posted on June 29th, right? June 29th, right? Hey, Rakaya. It's posted June 29th, right? So last month. What up, Lord ADS? Last month. Y'all make sure y'all coming in, hit the like button for me. Hit the like button, hit the share button, hit the subscribe button, say something in the chat. Let me know what y'all think. Okay. So she planning for an event, right? Now, I guess between then and now, she started having her cougar confessions. Right? So now she's starting to confess about her cougar man that she dealing with, right? So now, hold on, let me show y'all, because I gotta show y'all because I saw a video with him in it. I just gotta find it. So she been posting, I guess she found her a cub, and she been posting about Cougar Confessions.
That was on my roster called me and asked me if I was at home.
Hold on. Look at this. Yeah, who is that?
One time this dude that I was messing with, what happened? One time this dude that I was messing with, that was on my roster, called me and asked me if I was at home. I was at home. But I told him, no, I'm not at home. And he said, you are at home. And I said, I'm not. And he said, I'm looking at you through your living room window. And I said, oh, I didn't know you was looking through my window. And he said, why you lie? And I said, because I'm a liar. Why was you looking through my window? So here's what happened. One time this dude,
Oh, my bad. Thank you. Y'all can hear me? Drip says she a duck, right? She a duck, Drip? She a duck, bro? Okay, hold on. All right, so y'all don't respect her because she a duck. So what you need me to show y'all somebody that y'all would think looks a little bit better than her? Because Drip, we know Drip is a Drip. We know you an ultimate cub, ain't you? Drip, you the ultimate cub, right? Drip always talking about his cougar activities. You know what I'm saying?
Drip Nation, house of love. Hey, Drip Nation, house of love.
Drip, you always talking about your cougar activities. Your cub activities. All right, hold up. We gotta dang, what just happened? All right, hold up, y'all. I gotta do something real quick. I gotta pop this chat back out. It just froze. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Let me see. I don't know why it's frozen like that. There we go. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. I appreciate you, bro. He said, can you imagine being on the phone late at night with her talking dirty to you in that deep, ratchet voice? No, I cannot, and I will not. No.
Bring a friend. Come on in. Bring a friend. Come on in. Donation celebration. Love just showed up. Blessing pouring down. Woo. Welcome to the family. House of love right now. House of love. House of love. House of love. Corey. House of love.
Yeah. Y'all be like Big Bad Bull and show some love, support to the show. We 4 donos in. Let's keep it going. All right, so look, let me do this, because y'all not giving this woman credit, okay? I know what y'all want to see. I got y'all. Y'all is some some colorist men in the chat, man. But I got something for you. I know what y'all want. I know what y'all want to see.
So apparently
I know what y'all want to see. Here y'all go. There you go. How about this one? Is this one better for you guys? This one better? Is this better for you colorist brothers? Is this better? Here we go.
a lot of young guys are liking older women. And at 33, I think it's great. I wouldn't say I'm older or younger, but I have seen the shift. I've had younger men try to talk to me, and I'm like, the thing is, I believe that younger men are more progressive, easier.
Tuesdays off.
And they don't have as much trauma.
What's up, Key Renee?
How they think isn't just based in old facts and old mindsets.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I believe
Hold
that
on.
younger men are more progressive, easier on the eyes, usually. And
Okay, this is what they saying about you older men. Okay, this is where the younger men are coming in for them. All right, so listen to the logic. I want y'all to listen
I
to
have
the
seen
logic,
shift. I've
because
had-
this sound like what men be saying about women. So let me ask y'all this: if women are now using the same talking points that men use about younger women, can we give them the same smoke that we give the older men? Should we give them the same smoke that we give the older men? Listen.
younger men try to talk to me, and I'm like, the thing is, I believe that younger men are more progressive, easier on the eyes, usually, and they don't have as much trauma because how they think isn't just
Wait, men have trauma? Hold on. Yo, men, y'all running around talking about trauma that you got to women? What's happening here? Younger men are more trainable. Is that what it is, Key Renee? Key Renee, you know what it is? It's just that you can't handle a real man. That's what it is. You want to go deal with a boy because you can't handle a real man. See, a real man ain't gonna tolerate your mess. A real man ain't gonna tolerate your trauma and your drama that you trying to bring to him. A real man, which is what y'all are running from when you run from the older men, a real man gonna look at you and know, as soon as he hear the first words that come out your mouth, he gonna know that you up to a bunch of nonsense, and he gonna call it out. And you don't want to have to deal with the accountability of a real man, which is why you want to go train a boy. That's all it is, Key Renee. What are you talking about? Talking about younger men are more trained. What are y'all training your sons or you're training your man? What is happening here? What are y'all talking about? What's going on? Why do y'all want to train? You want to train a man like training a pet, like training a dog, but then you don't want him to be a dog. You want to train a man like a dog, but when he start acting like a dog, now you want to leave a relationship because he didn't sniffed up a few other skirts. Now you're mad for a dog doing what a dog do. What are women? Y'all don't know what you want. Which is why the leadership portion of this show we need to talk about, because men, we need to teach these women what it is that they want, because they don't know. They don't even know what they want to eat. You ever try to take a woman out? Don't ever ask a woman what they want to eat. Know what you want to eat and go take her where you want to eat, okay? And then she'll just be grateful, okay? Don't be like, well, what would you like to have for, where would you like to go? Don't ever ask, what? Y'all will be sitting there for 2 days trying to figure out what this woman wants to eat because she don't know, which is why you have to show her. You have to tell her, okay? She don't know what she want to eat, let alone know what she want in a man. Have you ever watched these videos? Oh, I want him to be this and this and this and that and this. And what was your last man? Any of that? No, he wasn't. But I've matured now. I want different. Are you different? No, I'm not different, but I want different. You see? They do not know what they want. They don't know. They don't know, guys. They don't know. They're just running around aimlessly, getting on panels, getting on television, just talking. And y'all be really taking them serious. Like, look, hey, Corey, they said this and they say this and they said, I don't listen to that. I don't listen to nothing that they say online. Fam, were y'all here when I taught y'all about hearing your woman but not listening to her? Did y'all forget about that teaching? I had a whole teaching about hearing, or was it listening but not hearing? One of the two. I forgot which one, but it was yeah. Is it hearing or not listening, or listening but not hearing? One of the two. I forgot how it go. But the point is, yeah. I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm not hearing nothing what you talking about though, but I am listening. I'm listening. But what you're saying is a whole bunch of nonsense. But I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you. Third, quit telling my secrets, man. Third said Corey just made some ish up that day. Whatever sounded good to him, he said it that day. Yeah, I do that a lot. I do that a lot, man. But listen, y'all don't be knowing. Y'all don't be knowing what I be making up. Y'all be like, yo, that sound kind of, that's true. I just made it up on the spot, man. But that's how I go. All right, let's see what else she got to say. Let's see what else she got to say. And Key Renee, sorry,
The
Key
thing
Renee.
is, I believe that younger men are more progressive.
What does that mean? More progressive. What does that mean, y'all? What does that mean when a man is progressive? Is that something positive? I don't want to be progressive as a man. I want to be conservative. I don't want to be free willy. I don't want to be free willy as a man. That sound gay. A progressive man sounds yeah, that sound moist, Kojak. They're more progressive. What is he say? What are they saying? What are they say? Open-minded, Rakaya? That's what that means? I don't want to be that sounds good as well. You know who wants you to be open-minded, Rakaya? You know who wants men to be open-minded?
Bad boy. Come on.
Diddy.
I like this.
Diddy. Being open-minded, I have you sitting across the way from a brother like this.
I'm in here going through all this, and then people act like they don't understand that
I'm not trying to be open-minded to a brother like Fleece.
Good looking. Let's say it like that. Good looking.
This is progressive right here. This is progressive right here. This progressive. This is open-minded right here. This is open-minded look like.
I would talk to you.
What?
Yeah, I would. Good. I got to see what's up with you, right? I mean, you don't think you look good?
Not that. I don't look that good.
Do you think you look good?
Nah.
Do you think you got a nice body?
No.
Nice butt?
Nope.
I do.
Hey, that's progressive. That's open-minded, Rakaya, okay? We ain't trying to, we grown men over here. We real men over here. You know what I'm saying? We ain't progressive. That's not, We ain't progressive. We ain't open-minded to nothing like that. No, you know what I'm saying? That's what these ladies want men to be. Nah. Why don't y'all progressively send me some cash apps? That's what be proactive. How about that? Be proactive and send your boy Co some love, some support.
If you're enjoying the show, don't just watch, tap in and show some love. Hit the super chat, super stickers, gifted memberships, or the Cash App if you feel led. Every bit of support helps us keep building and growing this community.
What up, Ism? Shout out to my man Ism in the building. Ism said Corey. He said AM. Don't come in here. Don't come in here, man. Don't come in here with that Ism. Don't come in here with that. I think Angry Man already he's done with me already, bro. Okay, he already, you know what I'm saying. He ain't rocking with me like that. Okay, I don't need no other. I mean, he ain't rocking with a couple of the main homies. Don't get me to talking about that, bro. Okay? Don't worry about it, man. We ain't speaking on that. Feel me? You progressive, cynical one. Well, I mean, you're a woman. You're a woman. You're a woman. What did I do though? Kojak, what did I do? What did I do? I don't even know what I did. What did I do, fam? Golly. He said Corey and Izzy are on the top of AM's list. What did I do? I ain't did nothing. What did I do, man? Whew. Man. Okay, yeah, okay. Back to what I'm talking about. Don't get me off track, Ism. Y'all gonna have me get. Listen, keep the pastor out of mess. Okay? Pastor Cole can't be the messy pastor, okay? We gotta, so they calling me that now in these streets, YouTube streets. We gotta get rid of that, okay? So I gotta do my best to stay out the mess, even though it's a lot of good mess that I've been looking at. It's a lot of good mess. We might have to drop the top, Classy, and go for another ride. We might have to drop the top, get out the gated community, and go take a ride in the hood again. Yeah, it's some ooh wee out there. It's some ooh wee out there in the hood, man. Yo. Whew. We ain't go. Okay, all right. Can we take a helicopter? What if we took a helicopter? Okay, what if we do this? What if we take a helicopter, right? And we just like hover. Yeah, we're gonna put on all black. See, I got on all white. I got on my white today. We could put back the all black on and take a helicopter, like a 6-passenger helicopter, right? And we could go to where it's at and look down and zoom in. Can we do that? That way we don't have to touch down, so we can zoom in and report over the messiness that's going on. But see, they're gonna act like I'm being messy in the helicopter. You can't please these people, man. These people want you to be what they are. They want me to crash out and do stuff like what they do, which I just don't do. Okay, I don't do. Okay, when I do stuff, y'all not even gonna know that I did it. Shout out to Izzy, my man Izzy. He said I'm Ghost. I'm like Ghost from Power. That's what my man Izzy said. I said, prove it, Izzy. Show me where I did any of what y'all do. And he said, you're Ghost, so we can't prove it, but we still know that you're with the mess. Shout out. Yeah, you lost. Okay, don't worry about it. All right, let's keep going. We on this, man. Y'all don't be getting me off track, man. We on these younger men tricking these older women into thinking there's something to be a prize over when they really just want a place to stay. They want some money and they want some honey love, as R. Kelly said. Give me that honey. They want that honey, okay? They want money, honey, and some place to lay their head, okay? And these women, listen to what these women are saying about these men, y'all. Listen to this.
Talk to me, and I'm like, the thing is, I believe that younger men are more progressive, easier on the eyes, usually. And
yo, Imp, that's hard. Yo, Emperor Kojak. All right, so Emperor Ko, you can propel down, right? We're gonna have you on the propel on the you know what I mean, the thing like the FBI do. So you come down and you sitting on the you know what I mean, on like the pad or whatever, and you could Yeah.
They don't have as much trauma because how they think isn't just based in old facts and old mindsets. The thing is, as a younger guy,
So men have trauma because of how they think. I told y'all women don't be knowing what they talking about. I told y'all to stop listening to these women, man. Stop listening to, bro. Stop listening to this. I'm only playing this just to show y'all and punch holes through it all, okay? She said older men have trauma because of our thought process. Huh? No. Trauma is what y'all are bringing to relationships. Trauma. Y'all been traumatized by men, right? Men have cheated. Men have done all different types of things, and most of the time y'all let them, y'all sit there and stay in a relationship for year after year after year. Then y'all come with trauma, right? And that's what y'all come with. But y'all are saying that we men, because of our thought process, that's trauma from no. Key Renee says men can't have trauma. Yeah. Plenty men have trauma. Yeah. Men men that have been at war. So a lot of our military veterans, salute to our military. Shout out to those brothers, man. Thank y'all for all that you do. Without y'all, I wouldn't be able to live the free life that I live. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for protecting my rights. But yeah, a lot of our military men do have trauma from war. Yes, that's the difference between men and women. Men get trauma from war. Women get trauma from men. Right? So, yes, men can have trauma, but from a relationship, any men want to share their trauma stories? Y'all can call in. Wait, we need two more. Matter of fact, we need 2 more donations for the call in, and we need 5 more for the panel. All right, 2 more for the call in and 5 for the full panel. But if any men wanna tell us about their trauma from a relationship, yeah, please do. Please tell us. Let me know. Let me know about this woman. Please let me know about the woman that traumatized y'all. Now, I'm not saying it can't happen, because it can. There could be some psychotic, crazy women, that did a lot of stuff to certain men. Let me know. Let me know if that happened with you guys. All right. Shout out to Missy T.
Bring a friend. Come on in. Bring a friend. Come on in. Donation celebration. Love just showed up. Blessing pouring down. Welcome to the family. House of love right now. House of love. House of love. House of love. Corey. House of love.
Yeah. Y'all be like Missy T. Show some love, show some support to the show. Thank you, my sister, with the $5. I appreciate you. Thank you. Missy, what you thinking about all of this? I ain't seen a lot of your comments, What you thinking about all of this, my sister? Are you agreeing with these 40-year-old women and their delusion, thinking that these 30-year-old men actually want them? Huh? Yeah. We got some new additions. Yeah, you know how we do, Missy. We gotta come through, do some things. My man Rod says, you ninjas have relationships trauma. I'm not trying to shame brothers. If they do, let me know. Let me know if y'all got some relationship trauma. Let's talk about it. But I think that's the difference. Even my sister Key Renee, right? She was shocked. She's like, so men don't have trauma from relationships? Nah, Key, we get over it. We get over it and we move on, man. Like, can I tell y'all a secret? Let me tell y'all a secret. Sir Ism said, you red pill now? What? Yo, Ism, believe it or not, in the sense of this space, no, right? I don't have these weirdo talking points and all of this. You know what I mean? I don't have that thought process of these, you know, so-called red pill dudes. But when you talking about understanding the realities of life, real world, and you know, relationships and dealing with women and what type of time women really be on, yeah, I've been knowing that, bro, since the 8th grade, brother. I had an awakening at 12, bro. I realized some things at 12. It was solidified at 15. You know what I'm saying? I actually went through some real life at 15. And man, listen, a legend was born. A legend was born, man. So, you know, when you say red pill, like, nah, I can't associate myself with them guys. But as far as the actual understanding and the knowledge, yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Listen, I'm not up here thinking that, oh my God, my woman's not capable of this stuff. Oh my God, she would never. Like, listen, man, I prayerfully, you know what I'm saying? She's not silly enough. You know what I'm saying? And I believe that she is not, you know what I'm saying? But listen. You can't put nothing past nobody, man, in these YouTube streets, in the world. You can't put nothing past them. Past nobody. Key Renee with the donation.
Bring a friend. Bring a friend. Donation celebration. Love just showed up. Blessing pouring down. Welcome to the family. House of love right now. House of love. House of love. Corey. House of love.
Yeah. Let's get it. Big Bad Bull. Hold up. Key Renee said, she said, open up the phone line. All right. Hold on. Oh Lord. Okay. When I open now the phone line, it's a quick conversation, y'all. Okay. So don't nobody try to pull no zone on me. Okay. Cause I ain't having it. It's a quick 60 seconds. All right. Say what you gotta say. And we, you know what I'm saying? That's how it is, okay? Love y'all. I love y'all. Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
Bring a friend. Bring a friend. Donation celebration. Love just showed up. Blessing pouring down. Welcome to the family. House of love right now. House of love. House of love. Corey.
Ain't no refunds. That five get you 60 seconds. That's it. It's $5 a minute. $5 a minute. Y'all remember them? You remember we used to call them 800 numbers back in the day? Classy, can you put the number up, please, so people could call in? Y'all remember them 800 numbers? $5 per minute. Okay? Zone called a straight because he be on the phone for 40 minutes. And before I even get to talk. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Thank you, my brother. He said, thank you, brother. He said, I can't front. I have dealt with trauma from a couple of women. But those types of stories ain't nobody trying to divulge. Let's just say a woman get back just hits harder. Karma really is a golly. Big Bad Bull, you don't need to say no more, bro. Say less. We understand, brother. We understand, man. Man, we understand, bro. It's one thing. Ooh-wee. It's one thing if when we do something, but when they do it, if we care about them, if we care. Go ahead, y'all. Hit the line. The call in is open. Let me see. Let me calculate our stuff we got going on. Okay. We need 4. I think we need 4 more for me to open up the panel. 4 more to open the panel. The phone lines is open if y'all want to call in real quick and let me know what you think about the topic that we on. Hold on, let me get our counter right. I'm sorry, y'all. That's 6, right? Let me make sure I got it right. Come on in. Oh, actually, no, I got it wrong. I'm off by 1. Okay, we got 7. All right. You live on the Love Network. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, man, you speaking to your boy DT. What's happening, man?
DT in the building. What's up, bro? What yo,
Sir,
DT?
what's up with you, man?
Man, what you
think? I had to do a few things.
Oh, no
Driving
worries.
down the highway, bro. I'm just listening to my bro.
Okay. You got anything to say real quick about these 40+ year women thinking they getting a good deal with these 30-year-old men?
Man, you know, bro, I thought we was talking about trauma, but we can talk about that too.
Oh, that too. Whatever. Whichever one, bro. What you got a trauma story you want to share?
Well, a 30-year-old man gonna get it where he can. A 40-year-old woman got to get it wherever.
Dang.
Get it by whoever will take it. No trauma story from me though, because you know men don't really wear their trauma like females do. We tend to ball it up, eat it up, swallow it, and move on with our life. It's a different kind of thing. Nobody want to hear no man cry about no trauma, bro.
At all.
I mean, let's be honest. If you got a friend of yours going through it, and you know you're gonna be there for him, but you kind of looking at it like, bro, you have just for instance, a partner of mine, man. He's been with this chick 6 weeks, bro. Now you all over here at my house. You gotta go, bro. You gotta go. You gotta figure this out, bro. I can't. I wish I could help you, but I ain't her, and she ain't gonna listen to me. So you on your own, really. And really, we all out here on our own when it comes to men. Not a lot of people advocating for men's trauma, even though I will say it exists. You know, it doesn't matter as much to the general society.
Absolutely. Nah.
And that's all I got, man.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you for calling in, my bro. Salute to you.
Sir, man. Later.
All right, peace. There we go. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Okay, so I'm gonna give y'all 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We give y'all 2 minutes, okay? I think this. You live on the Love Network. Who am I speaking with?
This is Key Renee. What's up?
Key Renee in the building, y'all. Key, you got 55 seconds.
Not 55 seconds.
I just kidding.
Okay.
I just kidding.
Okay, first of all, it's not even like a competition, right? Like it's sad, right? It's trauma versus trauma. Who has a trauma and don't? It's sad. It's not who won the prize, right? At the end of the day. But here's the thing about it. Just because women show they're emotional, they're going to talk about it, they're going to ask questions, they're going to, just because we show it doesn't necessarily mean that we have more trauma when it comes to men. Men can just hide their trauma. They can bottle it in. So just because we show it doesn't necessarily mean that we are the most traumatized in a relationship. Men are taught to hide their emotions, man up, be strong, don't be whining, don't be complaining. So they hold it in oftentimes. And just because a man may not get the trauma from the relationship, the stuff that he deals with, like abuse, neglect, abandonment, bullying, or anything like that, it can affect the relationship. So just because you don't get it from a relationship, daddy issues, daddy wasn't there to take me to the fair and change my underwear, and your mama may have been masculine. Just because you go through those things and, baby mama issues, just because you go through those things and it may not affect your next relationship from those things, it does show in some ways, and then I'm going to land my plane. And I'm going to just say, at the end of the day, I feel like when you let your emotions out and you say how you feel like women do, yeah, we may expose our weak side of being having trauma, but it doesn't necessarily mean that man, like I said before, does not have it. And they expose it in ways that cause more trauma. So a man can be dealing with things, right? Daddy issues, mama issues, making several homes, and whatever the case may be, and go into a relationship and act a certain way and create more women that are dealing with trauma because you didn't handle that your daddy was not there. So it's sad that we are painting this picture that women are the only ones that are getting trauma and men are we're just moving on to the next girl. That's the problem. Maybe that's the black problem because y'all should have cried a little bit with Sharisha before y'all left them kids with her, but y'all gonna move on to the next one. That's the problem.
Key,
so
Renee.
Y'all do cry. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Key, ain't nobody thinking about y'all like that enough for y'all to give us trauma. That's the point I'm making. Men don't be.
Ain't nobody.
Yeah, no, man. Listen. You are privileged to be with that man. Okay, that man.
Ooh.
If you're there or gone, that man don't care. That man.
I don't know who else on the line.
I'm talking in general.
Because every man I done been with done cared. I done had a few of them propose to me as I was breaking up with, I want to get you back. Here's a whole ring. No, it don't work like that. So all this, a man don't care.
Means nothing.
He wants the next chick. That don't mean nothing.
No, Key. You want me to tell you why?
Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I listen to your podcast or I watch your YouTube and I get confused. I don't know whose side you on, Corey. Some days I feel like you about the household and the head of the house and men treating women right. And then I get on shows like this and I feel like, is this show like sponsored by somebody that is trying to push this agenda?
No, I do need a sponsor though. I do need somebody to sponsor the show for real. Thank you for saying that, y'all. I do need a sponsor, and who depend on who sponsors. I will lean your, I will, but I do need a sponsor. But no, yo, Key, for real, like. It's not about what side I'm on or whatever. I'm like in this conversation, like obviously these women are downing older men. So what side do you think I'm gonna be on today?
But is it really downing, or is it them speaking their truth from their experience from older men? And here's the sad part: if you're an older man and you out here in these streets looking for a relationship, and you are older man and you ain't settled down, and I'm sorry. I feel
Key, can we stop acting like older men get divorced? People get divorced. There's a bunch of single people that are in their 40s. Like, let's not act like he's a problem just because he's in his 40s and he's single. Like, the brother could have been married before. His marriage didn't work out. Go ahead.
So, Corey, if you in a store, right, and you a shopper at the store,
mm-hmm.
and you standing with the empty basket, and you ain't got nothing to buy, do we feel sorry for the groceries, or do we feel sorry for the shopper? As a man, that's a terrible analogy, but as a man, you have the right to choose a wife, and if you're not chosen a wife, that means that you don't know what you want.
That's not true.
Number two, you're not seeking. So the older you are, the more crustier, dustier you are, which means that you cannot decide on a wife, which means that you have lost value. Older men, just like older women, have lost value. But the older man should get less credit for being single because y'all are the ones that have to choose the wife. What's taking y'all so long? Y'all can't find one person to settle down with? A single woman, okay, because you have to be the one that's chosen. But an older man, I don't feel sorry for the shopper. I feel sorry for the grocery.
It's not about feeling sorry. Key, are you serious? Some men prioritize their career. Some men don't even want a family until later in life. Y'all are acting like 40 is just because some people have kids at a very young age. That's not, everybody don't want to do that. Some people get their career done, not done, but get into their career, have their lives set up, and then they start having kids and a family. He can wait till, late 30s or 40 to start that if he wants to. What's
Yeah,
wrong
that's
with
true,
that?
but a lot
Why
of
you
men are not
you're
doing that.
judging
They're out
these
here
men?
They out here doing it, trying to having kids. That's not. You're talking about the upstanding citizen, right? Like the man that has it figured out, right? I'm talking about these dudes in the street. I'm trying not to say that word. I'm talking about these men in the streets are not saying, well, let me go get my career. Let me go save my credit. They're not doing that. They're out here sneaky linking, freaky linking on the weekend, and they're causing chaos in these women's minds because they don't want to settle down until they get old and crusty. That's the problem. If you have a plan and you say, hey, I'm not trying to settle down, I'm just trying to soak my royal oats. You say that's one thing. But if you're out here playing, which is the majority, they're playing games, and then when they get 50, oh, what if I didn't want no kids? No, stop. Like, you're playing games. Okay, I'm done. I'm getting emotional, and I have to jump on the call at 12:30.
All right, send in another donation. You can come back because you actually owe me because you're 7 minutes and 50 seconds. Okay, so you owe me.
I paid my tithes last week.
Nah.
Brother, this is the second show.
No, hold up, Key. I know you used to do good stuff for us, but what have you done for us lately?
No, because one time I told you should start giving out.
I don't want to hear about no one time at band camp. I don't want to hear that.
No, you gave. Listen, I said, Corey, you should start giving out the offerings to a benevolent member, and you decided to give it to Classy Creole. You didn't give it to me. You gave it to somebody. I don't think it was Classy. I love Classy. It wasn't Classy. It was another member. After I came up with the idea, you gonna give it to a new member.
Wait, what did I do? I did what?
So when the church is struggling, who can the members call out to?
Listen. The church, yo, Key. I'm glad you said that. The church is struggling, okay? And I know you ain't paid no tithes in real life. Hold up, Key. Hold up. I know you ain't paid no tithes in real life, so I'm gonna be the rep. They call me the messy pastor. I need you to send that in, okay, my sister. Send them tithes, okay? I know you're doing very well. You talking like you a boss. You talking down on men, so be a boss and send that in.
I'm not talking down on
yes, you are, Key. You sound like one of these modern women that are talking crazy about men.
Okay, they done got me. I've been on Clubhouse app. They done got me riled up, so I gotta calm down. You right.
Okay, calm down and get them ties together. Okay, thank you, my sister. All right. God bless. All right, listen, man. That's 8 minutes. She owe the church, man, and y'all owe the church as well. Y'all send that in, man, so I can let y'all, because I know it's some panel people that want to get on the panel. Send in y'all's donations. Y'all want to get on the panel? Send that in. I saw ADS in here. I know ADS want to talk about this. He trying to be quiet with his wallet in his sock. He trying to act like he didn't bring his wallet today. ADS, I know you want to talk about this. This is your topic. This is where you can shine, ADS. ADS, this is where you can put your boot on these women necks, bro. They up here talking crazy about older men in their 40s, bro. Trucker, yeah, where you at? Trucker already showed some love, but come on, man. Where you brothers at? I know y'all got something to say. I know y'all not gonna just let Key Renee talk like that. Did y'all hear her conversation? She got riled up and everything, man. Listen to this.
Also need to be more mature.
If you 40 plus, you need to be sending some men to this function so you can get on this panel, man. What up, Freezo? What quote, bro?
To date an older woman, but I think you're more open to the idea of being shaped by a woman, by understanding you don't have it all figured out. Maybe you're financially still on the way. You have some things that you're
shaped by a woman. What are we talking? Yo, do y'all hear this? Which one of you men want to be shaped? Which one of you men want to be shaped by a woman? Which one of y'all in here want to be shaped by a woman, man? What is this talk? What is this?
By understanding you don't have it all figured out.
Key Renee, this sound like Key Renee, man. Key, you might as well start doing content. You might as well start doing these little videos just like this lady right here, okay? You might as well start, because what you was talking about is wasn't worth 2 cents.
maybe you're financially still on the way. You have some things that you're still developing, but with an older woman, you are okay with understanding that she has wisdom. She can lead. She can guide you in a way.
She can lead this. Y'all see what I'm saying? These women want to lead men. You see what I'm saying? Where y'all at, man? You see what I'm saying? These women, hey, Bridget is in the building. Bridget M in the building laughing. Bridget. Bridget, she said, listen, I'm gonna play it again. Y'all,
woman, you are okay with understanding that she has wisdom. She can lead.
She can lead. Shiesty Bum said the men need leadership. Yeah, but not from a woman. Yo, Bridget, you believe this? Yo, I need all of the fellas to come through, man. They said y'all need leadership. They said y'all need a woman that can lead y'all because y'all don't want to lead. I showed y'all a video earlier today about your boy Clarence. And Clarence's parents have a real good marriage. Clarence married, he ain't even married to Queen Naija yet, right? Naija, I think that's how you say it. And he wants her to lead him. Look.
I'd basically lie on you, unless you was in the girls' room. But I don't think you were. Right?
They must be talking about Jordan. Jordan.
Oh, shut
Gringo.
up.
Oh, you wasn't there?
Yeah.
We need, for the panel, we need three more contributions. Three more contribution for the panel. Shout out to Izzy Band. Salute, bro. Bro. Hold on. Let me go back over here. Yeah. He got on a bonnet. And he being led. Now, let me play the video. I'm gonna play the original video of why I'm even talking about this, right? Let me play this original video right here.
Y'all thought I was out here lying and
Just so y'all
exaggerating, and I wasn't. And my proof is all of the 40 plus something women that are in my inbox that basically was co-signing on my last video about 30-year-olds. When the reality is these mofos, they're out here racking up these infinity stones. These 30-year-olds have literally figured out the cheat code to life.
Yo, Shiesty Bum, this is why, this right here, I don't want to sound like a daddy, but I am, okay? I don't want to sound like an uncle, but I am, okay? And this is why our women is lost in the sauce, okay? Because all y'all be caring about is how fine somebody is. Y'all dealing with fine bums. Y'all dealing with supposed fine men that don't have a pot to pee in or a window to throw it out of, that need to come live with you. He need to come live with you. He need to come get some money from you. And this is what all y'all care about is he's so fine. You know what you sound like, Shiesty Bum? You know what you sound like? Let me get back over here to our sister right here. This what you sound like. That's what you sound like, Shiesty.
I'm talking about full blown. I'm talking about.
This how you looking in the chat, Shiesty Bum.
I'm talking about.
This how you looking, sister.
I done broke every cougar rule in the book. And this man is 20 years younger than me. Oh my God. Oh my God.
This is for the women that care about how he's so fine. Oh my God. Yeah. That's why Queen has been in a relationship with him for 10 years. And he just got caught in women's rooms. Hold up. He just got caught in Dream Doll's dorm room, right? Doing what, Clarence? Getting drinks. Look.
Yo, why you pressing me?
Because I'm thinking they lying the whole time, and I'm being stupid.
I was with
All right,
Pitbull.
Bridget, thank you.
Who?
I'm not gonna say the name.
Oh.
Clarence is so fine.
Basically lie on you. Unless you was in the girls' room. But I don't think you were. Right?
They must be talking about Jordan. Jordan and Dream Dog.
Oh, you wasn't there?
Yeah. For a little while.
Doing what, nigga?
Get some.
Man, Cap, look at her. She tried to boss up. She tried to fake press him, y'all. This is a fake press. Oh, you was in there. For what, Ninja? He said, yeah, I was in there. I was mixing and I was doing my thing. What you mean? Watch this. Yeah, Clarence got 1 million followers. Yeah. He do now. Yeah, he do. He got 1 million followers after he got with her, Shiesty Bum. Come on now. We didn't know who no Clarence was.
Liquor?
Look.
Yo, why you pressing me?
Because I'm thinking they lying the whole time, and I'm being stupid.
I was with Pitbully.
He said, yeah, I was in that room. I was in the room. Yeah, I was in the room. He said, yeah, I was in the room. And yeah, I was getting drinks. You supposed to be a married man in the dorm rooms of 2 young ladies. With the door closed, talking about I was in there with Pitbully. Why you pressing me? That's what he told her. This is the reality of a lot of y'all's situations. Y'all get online and talk about all of this stuff. Y'all get online and have a long laundry list. See, I know it's all cap. I don't listen. Listen, I hear you, but I ain't listening. Or I'm listening, but I ain't hearing you. I think that's what I said. I listen, but I ain't hearing nothing y'all talking about. Y'all be having a whole laundry list of rules and procedures and guidelines a man supposedly have to deal with you, right? And in reality, the only thing y'all care about is he fine? That's it. That's it. Yeah. That list, y'all, you podcasters, when they come on your panel, be like, he got to be this. He got to have this. He got to at least make 200,000. I heard a lady on one of these videos say that a man got to make at least 250 a year. At least to deal with her. Well, ma'am, has any man of yours ever made 150 or 250? Well, no, but I need it now. Like, stop capping. Shout out to Izzy Bands. Let's get it.
Bring a friend. Come on in. Bring a friend. Come on in. Donation celebration. Love just showed up. Blessing pouring down. Woo. Welcome to the family. House of love right now. House of love. House of love. House of love. Corey. House of love.
Yeah, with the double love. Hold up. You want to hit two of them?
Bring a friend. Come on in. Bring a friend. Come on in. Donation celebration. Love just showed up. Blessing pouring down. Woo. Welcome to the family. House of love right now. House of love. House of love. House of love. Corey. House of love.
One more time, and I'm getting the panel set up right now. One more time for Izzy. Thank you, my brother, for opening up the panel. Let's go.
Bring a friend. Come on in. Bring a friend. Come on in. Donation celebration. Love just showed up. Blessing pouring down. Woo. Welcome to the family. House of love right now. House of love. House of love. House of love. Corey. House of love.
All right, let me get in there myself. Okay. All right. So we're going to shut off the phone lines. So the phone lines are shut off and we got the link ain't right. Hold on. Oh, what? Hold on. All right, let me just do it. Let me do another one real quick. In the meantime, in between time, y'all hit the like button, like, subscribe, say something in the chat. Let me know what you think. Make sure y'all support the show. Help us reach our goal. We are halfway. We're at the halfway mark. So we're going to open up the panel. So I need y'all to continue the support so we can get to our goal. All right, y'all. Thank you. We only need 10 more contributions, transactions. Gifted memberships count as well. All memberships count as one transaction. So if y'all would, if y'all could, as y'all should, support the show. All right, 40 plus. All right, let me get in here myself. And okay, this is a good link right here. This is going to be a good link. Enter. Do. All right, try this link. Try this one instead. All right, let me delete this one. All right, try that one. Thank you, Izzy, for opening up the panel. Y'all hit that link, and let's get into the conversation. So the conversation, so let me show you guys the original video that I was playing for you guys as we wait for the brothers or sisters. Anybody can join, everybody can join. You're welcome. Let me know what y'all think.
Because, they're so sweet. They're so loving. They're so intentional. I mean, literally, like, they're just so caring. And they'll reach out to check on you. They're consistent. And see, they're in this really, really great space.
They're consistent and they'll check on you and they're just so loving and they're just so good and they're just so blah, blah, blah and the blah, 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 blah. Shout out Hood. That's you, bro.
Yeah, don't nobody else want to be me yet.
Hood, what you think about this, man? Hold up. They said the 40-year-old women are they're going after 30-year-olds and men in their 30s because they have certain characteristics, certain attributes and certain things that the older men don't have. Did you hear some of the stuff she was saying? What you think about this?
I've heard all this before, and
okay.
I think older people, men and women, are attracted to younger people, men and women, for the exact same reasons. So nothing about that is controversial.
And what reasons are those? What are you saying? Like the same thing, youthful, they're impressionable. Older, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Like when you're younger, you're a lot easier to impress. Like when a dude is in his early 30s, maybe he hasn't hit his peak yet in life, you can maybe lead him around a little bit because you have a lot more material wealth, but it's harder to do that with older men, harder to do that with older women. It's easier to impress the youth. The youth are often a lot more impressionable by nature. And then 30 isn't really youth, but still, the fact that there is a significant age difference always automatically denotes major and lesser. You know what I mean? Like there's a certain order to it all automatically because a person has just literally lived so much more and probably done so much more that you're just, kind of in a de facto leadership role. And again, older men want that from younger women because it's just easier to get that from younger women. Whereas I think older women, they might not have actually had a taste of that, being sort of, the boss of a relationship. And it's a lot easier to pull that off with a younger guy. And so again, both parties want the same things, but nothing is shocking about it all. I just think there's a level of hypocrisy about it. You know what I mean? Nobody bothers women for wanting to date younger. It's only the men who get looked at as, somebody bad because he wants to date younger.
Okay. We got my man Izzy Bands in the building. Izzy, what you think, man? What you think about all of this, bro? You been watching a little bit?
I love it. Hey, what's up, Corey? What's up, Hood Conservative? What's up to the Love Network? What's good, everybody?
Salute.
Yo, so I thought that it was hilarious. You know what I'm saying? The things that she was saying and the reasons why she was citing that she wanted or she liked younger men. But I'm not mad at it, because I was that younger dude that was absolutely taking full advantage of my youth and of my beauty.
Absolutely. Your youth and your beauty.
My youth and my beauty. So hey, listen, it is what it is. But the crazy thing is, on the other side of it, being an older dude now, like, it doesn't make me feel any type of way because, number one, there's so many women out here. Number two, the fact is the woman that wants the younger man so that she could control him is hilarious because she can't never really control that dude, and she's just adding a lot of stress and headache and whatever. And those dudes are freaking for a place to stay and freaking for perks and benefits. So they're gonna do what they gotta do to please that woman, but at the same time they doing what they want to do on the back end.
Exactly.
So it is what it is.
So did y'all hear? So the first lady, she was talking about, the emotional. They're just so easy to talk to. They're just so, they're so caring and blah blah blah. Yo, they don't realize like that's all game.
It's all game.
It's all game. Like, come on. The one lady, I showed a video of the darker skinned black lady with the short hair. And she just posted about some cougar and cub situation. Like, I guess they do meetups, cougar cubs, and it's like an event. No, seriously.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I showed a video. And so
see, wait a minute, Corey. Now, calling them cubs, and as much as they accuse men of crossing the line, a cub is an adolescent dare.
Come on.
It's just a boy.
Come on.
So it makes it sound wrong. They the ones be doing the most, but it's like all the criticism goes on men, but like they be out here hunting cubs, but for real, bro, that's crazy.
These dudes are 30, so
they're 30. So they're 30s,
20s and their 30s.
20s and 30s. Yeah,
they're just young enough to be their kids, but hey, it is what it is. If they think that they getting what they want, hey, more power to them. That's the thing.
Now, I'm just tripping on the symbolism of it. That's all.
Yeah, it's wild. It's wild.
But you get it, Hood Conservative. This is the thing, right? You be careful what you ask for because you just might get it, right? So you get it because you want it, and then once you get it, you don't really want it no more. Because after that newness and that breaking and all that shit wear off, they'll be singing a whole different tune when they got to pay for everything.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, this is actually the wave of the future, though. Because, like, if you're going to have a record level of unmarried women hitting 40 every year, you know how they say there's a new 18-year-old every year? There's a new 40-year-old with a Benz every year. And this is just starting to become more and more of a phenomenon. And I think this is just the thing we're going to start to see happen. Like, it's going to start to become, quote, normalized. They're going to start marrying young dudes and all of that. And we're going to start to see articles explaining why it's perfectly fine and why you should, like, find the love of your life and a 30-year-old nigga who ain't got nothing. Like, they're going to start doing this en masse. It's not going to be just a little trend.
Oh, real quick, y'all. Real quick. We do have a cussing jar over here. We don't allow no cuss words. All right.
Okay.
So it's $5 each offense. Thank you.
No cuss
words. My apologies. Did I break the rule?
No, you didn't. But I feel the energy. I feel the energy though.
Hey, Hood, this is the thing though. The funny thing is all that might be true. However, divorce rates are going to be an all-time high. These people are going to get divorced after about like 6-7 months maximum, and then it's just going to be a big cry fest. So, hey, listen, at the end of the day, more power to him, more love. I don't feel no type of way. It's funny, Corey, on the other side of this, I don't feel no type of way about it. I'm not mad about it.
Yeah.
I just could look back and observe, because I would feel too hypocritical because I've been a beneficiary.
Nah, facts. Yeah.
I've been a huge beneficiary.
You know what I just thought about too? This is not gonna like speaking of divorce rates. I think you're actually you got it backward, is because divorce rates have already hit their peak. Marriages is at a low, and I don't think this is gonna raise the marriage rate at all. And here's why. Because men with money notoriously willing to marry younger women. But as more and more women start to have money and they start to get hit with palimony. You ever heard of palimony, where you got to pay your ex-husband? Like, women are going to stop marrying, and they're going to just be like, he's going to be my house boyfriend forever.
Yeah, speaking of palimony, your boy, what's her name? Kimora Lee Simmons. I just read an article about her. Her husband is, I think he's like in jail or something. He's in prison for, I think, got like a couple of years. But they got a divorce, and he's trying to get custody, full custody, and alimony and stuff. So yeah, for sure.
Wow,
yeah.
The white man that she married?
Yes.
Hey, these white men are licking off of these black women. Y'all keep calling for them. They licking off of them. This is crazy. Like, yo, Halle Berry, ask Halle Berry. These white men are taking them through it.
He said she talking about why we laughing. Because it's typically on the other. Y'all be laughing when it's the men. Oh, he shouldn't have did what he did. What'd he do? What'd he do? Yeah. So yeah, it's funny because it's hold on, Hood. It's funny because you go from Russell Simmons, and then now you want control, so you go get somebody that you think you can control, and then look what ends up happening at the end. That's what this is all about, y'all. Y'all think these younger men are gonna be licks that y'all are just gonna be able to take advantage of and run and rule, and it's not the case. It's
and then
not
once
the case.
Once they hit that spot and that emotion get involved,
man,
y'all be like putty. Y'all be like putty in our hands.
What's the word for a male gold digger?
Gigolo.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
gigolo. Yeah,
I feel like gigolo doesn't quite hit.
It
the
don't
way
hit
gold
right.
digger hits.
Yeah, it don't. It don't.
Right.
How about hypergamous male? How about that?
No, listen. You know what it really is? A good businessman.
Wait, that's not disparaging though. That's good. That sound like good. Yo, Key said this episode. She said this episode is discouraging. What? Y'all are the ones that are
these younger dudes. Go for
it. Y'all are trying to leverage younger men against older men.
And we don't care.
And we ain't even thinking about that. Like I told her, I said, yo, we not thinking. Yo, do y'all have trauma from any past relationships, guys?
Man, heck no. We can care less. We can care less. Hey, we take what we do, Corey. We take our 1 or 2 days. We get in our little closet, do what we gotta do, play our little music, somber for a second. And back at it, baby.
Man.
Back at it like a crack at it. Hey, what you mean?
They said what, men don't have trauma?
Not for no women.
Not from women. That's exactly
maybe your mama, but not for no regular woman. I was just saying maybe.
I mean that's what the younger women are for, to fix the trauma.
To fix it.
Like I don't like young, but anyway, that's a whole nother story. But
yeah, me neither. Me neither, bro. Nah, I'm cool, man. We don't even have to get on that conversation, but yeah,
right,
it's just
I can't see it, Corey. I be thinking about it because I'm single. I be thinking I can't see it, bro. I just can't see it, bro. I'm like, nah, bro, because I ain't gonna be your sugar daddy, so that just ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? And you don't got enough resources for me, so it's like, what am I doing?
What can you do?
Thanks. I'm good on that. I'm good. Thank you anyway.
What's up, Zone? My man Zone in the building. What's good, bro?
What's going on, Corey, Izzy, Hood, Conservative, everybody in the chat? Yo, I'm trying to figure out, how Raj said I caught a stray, man. I'm trying to figure out what I do to catch a stray.
You know what you do. Nah, all I said, I just made a Zone joke. You know how you when you call in, I told the people they're not gonna be able to call in and do a zone. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So I gave everybody on the call in when they was calling in, I gave them. First, I started at 1 minute, and then I was like, okay, that's too quick. So I gave him 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And Key Renee, I'm waiting on you to send that in. I'm waiting on you to send that in, my sister.
Hey, Kojak, I apologize. Kojak, I love you like my brother. I love you with the full love of the Lord. Let me. Brother, please. Corey,
Hold on, let me. Go ahead, Go ahead.
That's as loud as I got. I love you with all the love of the Lord, but that's as loud as I got for you right now, brother. I'm going to even send you hearts because you're my brother. But, hey, that's it, man.
Wait, hold on. Can we all do that? Or just you? That's something you got set up? Okay.
Nah. If you got a MacBook,
Oh, okay. That's dope. That's dope.
Certain age or above. Like this. Let me see if they're gonna do it.
Thumbs
hey,
up.
Cole. Nah, let me see if it is. It should do something for me. Let me see if it do something for me. Come on, man. Where my thumbs up? Yo, where's my celebration at?
Kojak, if you want to hit the panel, I don't know if you hit panels.
I love you, Cole. Nah, I love you, Cole. But hey, son. That's it, B. That's it. That's all I got, B, son.
But Zone, so that's all. It was just a joke. You know, you long.
But I didn't call in too because I gave Key Renee some of my anointing. You know what I'm saying?
She took 8 minutes.
Hold the torch.
You let her hold.
I needed somebody to hold the torch.
Yeah, she took a whole 8 minutes, and I told her it's $5 per minute, and so I need that 35. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, celebration.
Shout out. But speaking of that, make sure y'all support the show, support the conversation. We got some dope brothers up here. We finna cook on this topic. My man Zone's about to start cooking. So make sure y'all supporting the show. Help us reach our goal, y'all. We halfway there. Let's get it knocked out real quick, y'all. If y'all could, as y'all should, support the show. Go ahead, Zone. What you got, man?
All right, so I'm stumbling into this thing a little bit late, but we talking about what 40-year-old women or women 40 and up dating younger men or being with younger men.
They said that's the cheat code. These men are perfect. They listen. They're easy to be able to mold, and they're malleable, and all of the things that men say about younger women, they're saying now about younger men.
Copycat. What's that stand on?
That's definitely not true. That's definitely not true. I said this before, but even my ex's husband is like 10 years younger than her. She's 41. My ex is. And he's like 30 or 31. And even before they got married, she was on the phone talking all kind of dust about this dude, about how he doesn't have anything to offer.
Dang.
But she really feels like he's a genuine dude, and he begged her to give her a chance, and and then at my daughter's quinceañera, like we was all in the back room. And I wish I could have recorded the way that she was dog walking this man, telling him what to do, telling him to do this and do that. And they think they're getting a sweet, you know what I'm saying? They think they're getting something that's malleable because they can tell him what to do, because they might have more resources than the man that's at that particular point in his life. But that's about it. Unless he's an anomaly, like just a dude that was really focused in his 20s, and by the time he's 30, he has, things in line. Like that's rare, especially today. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't recommend it for women. I wouldn't, me personally.
Nah, it's gonna be, and like I said, well, she's Dominican, right? She's not Mexican. Was she Mexican? Yeah. She was Dominican, right? Yeah. So yeah, but like that ain't gonna last. you know that ain't gonna last, bro. It's not gonna last at all. Unfortunately, hey, it is what it is.
Cause
I mean, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Like, I was like, she would never talk to me like that. Like,
but y'all, you know what happens. Y'all know what happens in these situations. The women, and this is what a lot of women do. They convince themselves that they see potential, right? And they also convince themselves that they can be the ones to bring out said potential out of this guy, right? And so that's what they try to do. They try to do that for years and years. Just they try to push him and push him and push him. But by the time they realize this dude is who he is, you know what I'm saying? You found him. Go ahead, Iz. You jump in?
No, I want you to finish because I want to add on to that.
Yeah. Okay. Nah, where you found him, pretty much you should be like, you should be grateful where he's at, and if he never changes, you should be grateful. Now, if you want him to change, nah, men gonna stay where they at. They gonna do what they do. And then what ends up happening is once they realize that he ain't turning into what they envisioned, now they start abusing this man because they're mad because they didn't come to fruition. And that's what you probably seeing with that dude's on. And it's only a little bit further from that she gonna end up getting rid of that dude and trying to move on to somebody else.
She came out the gate. Go ahead.
Real quick, I wanted to add this real quick, real fast. Yo, the other part of it is he becomes better than she ever could imagine he'd been. And he has more and greater options, and all these women are at him. And then she gets mad and upset.
Okay,
about
Key,
that.
you can calm down. You can calm down, sister, if you're trying to hide yourself. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Did you send that in, Key? Hold up. Izzy, how you do this? Should I let her on while she ain't send that in?
What am I supposed to send in?
You supposed to send in that sponsorship.
How much is the sponsorship?
It's $50, but you already sent in
$50.
Yes.
I know you fucking lying. Okay.
Hold on, ain't no cussing. That's $5.
I didn't even say the word. I said, see, that's like
you alluded to it. That's right.
All right.
But, hey,
I don't like to hear. The Bible says he that got an ear, let him hear.
Okay, give me 1 second. Key, hold on. You just got here. You can't. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Go ahead, Iz.
No, I was just saying, but the reverse side of that is he becomes greater than she ever thought he would be. And then all these other women want him. And then that's hell too. That's a whole nother side of the game. So
yes,
it's really, to be honest, kind of a lose-lose situation for the woman. And it's a very challenging situation for a young man that's trying to establish himself into being. I don't really recommend it at the out of coming out of it. I don't really recommend that. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it is what it is.
Is right there on just to piggyback off of what you just said. And shout out to Stan Autry. Thank you, my brother, for the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Salute. Y'all be like Stan and show some love, show some support to the show. He said, Corey, Izzy, panel, and chat. Salute, fam. Welcome to America.
Bring a friend. Bring a friend. Come on in. Donation celebration. Love just showed up. Blessing pouring down. Woo. Welcome to the family. House of love right now. House of love. House of love. House of love. Corey. House of love.
Shout out. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Stan. Show some love, show some support, and help us reach our goal. Is right there just to piggyback. A lot of time, once the guy, even if she do help him get to a certain level with men, once you do that, a lot of times we don't even want to stick with you because you're going to remind us of who we used to be. We want to move on to something better and greater than you. And so just like Iz said, it's a lose-lose situation when y'all are trying to do that. But Key Renee is up here, y'all. Let's listen to our sister and see what she has to say about this topic. Go ahead, Key. The floor is yours.
Okay, first of all, what you just said right now, is that something that should be praised? Like let's just be real right quick. Like, yeah, like even if you do help her, she gonna leave you for somebody because you don't like. It doesn't. That's not sound like a traumatized man. that is going to leave a woman because of his own insecurities and because of his struggle. And when I was with her, I was broke and I ain't nothing, but now I'm somebody. Let me go be with somebody. That sounds like a traumatized man.
Ow.
That's what I'm saying. How? How do
So
you
wait.
get?
So
How
are
do
we?
you get here?
Is this what we're promoting? Let's
No,
just be clear.
no. This is just reality. We're speaking in we're speaking in how how men think and how men move. We're not promoting. Listen, we're not promoting y'all, going down and trying to take advantage of these young men. We're not promoting that either. But this is the reality of what's going on. So we're just speaking on that. But go ahead. We're listening. I'm listening.
How did she come to that conclusion? I'm just curious to that.
Maybe I don't know. Let's see.
Let's just be clear. If you are a man, right? I don't care how old you are. Let's just say you're a man and you get with a woman who is helping you to get to a level or helping you to clean yourself up or helping you or being with you during the years that you are maturing and aging and coming into your own. And you call yourself, once you get there, leaving her alone to get with somebody else who does not remind you of that. Let me ask you a question. Does that show to you that that man has some sort of trauma or he had some sort of trauma?
No. It shows it's the nature of men, right? Just like they say hypergamy is the nature of women. Men, you got to understand, a man who would get with a woman as a benefit for her to financially take care of him, he has a certain mindset. He's thinking in an opportunist type mindset. He's thinking about opportunity.
Okay, so let's
It's
stop
not
right there.
really.
Let's
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Just real quick, let me just land it. It's not really about anything else for him. It's not really, he's not emotionally attached or emotionally involved in the situation. He's doing what he got to do to get where he's trying to get. It's a means to an end.
Right. So when a man does something like that, right?
Mhm.
If you have a man, and we call them in the streets Pookie, and maybe Ray Ray. Let's just say if we find a little Pookie in Ray Ray, and they are treating women like that, because here's my understanding of it. When you're a man and you call yourself getting into, I'm not talking about what happens, and I'm talking about how it should be, right? Because we often talk about, just in general, and yeah, it's fine. But if we're trying to get somewhere and we're trying to build somewhere, we have to talk about where it should be, right? In order for you to compare what is trauma, what's not trauma, what it should be is that a man gets into a relationship when he chooses on his own regards, he chooses to get into this relationship, right? And as the man, you are not in the position to lead. You are not in the financial position to be the head. You are not in a position of any kind of authority. And you're already submitting and getting yourself into, okay, let me not say submit, because some of y'all take that word and go somewhere else. You already are a part of a relationship that you are not your best at. Does that mean that you are like for me, I'm not even going to ask you no more, because forget asking you, because I already know the answer going to be. I'm going to tell you what it is. A man getting into a relationship and he's a Pookie and a Ray Ray, that means you have trauma somehow, some way, because number one, if a man sees his father, right? Let me tell you what issues you're dealing with when you're a Pookie and Ray Ray. Because a man that
How you gonna tell her? Have you been a Pookie and a Ray Ray your whole life?
Izzy, come on, brother. Let me land my plane.
All right, land. You in a Boeing, you in a 756. It's a big plane. You land. It's taking a long time.
Let the groceries cook. Let the groceries cook, Cole.
Hold on. Let her talk.
Y'all want me to land my jet? I'm not driving a jet. I'm a helicopter today. I'm gonna land my helicopter nice and slowly.
Yeah, you windmilling.
A man that is entering in a relationship and he's not in a position to take the throne as a leader and the head of the house, and you're choosing a relationship and you're not ready, that shows me that you have trauma, not from a woman, trauma from your daddy not being there. From you not seeing how a man should enter the relationship, how you see a man's example of entering. So what you're doing is you're a little boy entering a relationship, waiting to become a man. A woman gets you there and you leave her. So you may not be traumatized as you leave, but you came into the situation traumatic. Now you're leaving a woman traumatized.
All right,
That's how it goes.
Let me say something too. Okay, but Key, I think you're. Please, yes, I think you're missing. I think you're missing a lot, right? You're forgetting that this 40-year-old woman is lining this 30-year-old man up, right? That she's only being with him because she thinks that he's easy prey, because she thinks that she can control, she can manipulate, she can. The lady literally said they're easier to what did they call it? What did she say? They're easier to train.
To mold.
She said train is
shape, mold, train.
Yes.
She didn't say. I said train.
So
She
look,
said
okay.
shape-
So
she said
look.
shape and mold.
So
Or
look,
like
Key.
shape and mold.
And this is the thing, right? She's doing all of that to him. And you're mad at him because he's getting a come up off of her trying to, you know what I'm saying, make him a victim. That's crazy. Go ahead, Iz. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yo, just this is the thing. She's mad at nature. Like that's like us. That's like the dudes that get mad at a 304 for being a 304 or a gold digger for being a gold digger. Like you can't get mad at that. You just need to avoid it. If that's not what you want, if that's not the type of thing that you're into, you just need to avoid it at all costs. But like at the end of the day, that's the nature of some people,
bro.
Yeah, that's the nature of some people. That's just how they operate. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Someone got some reverb, some background. I don't know who that is, but
That still doesn't take away the fact that that young man entered in that relationship underneath that woman who was ready to mold and make and create and shape a man. Now let's just say she does get with him. He does get with her. Her intentions may say, hey, and here's the thing about it. I understand why a woman, I don't think like that, but I understand why a woman would say that younger men are easier to be with. Because half of the time when you're dealing with a man that has aged and gone through years, there is relationships that he has gone through where sometimes majority of the time it's a baby mama. Like, let's just be real. It's a baby mama situation. There's ties when it comes to that you have to deal with. The trauma that comes from not being able to see his kids and the relationship he has with his kids. All of that comes into play. Not only that, but his failures in life of what he's financially. And not only, sometimes men are used to being alone as well. So you get a man that's used to being by himself. Now you have to try to get with him and become a part of his world when he's used to already not sharing things, which makes it even, there's so many examples and reasonings to why I would believe, I understand why she would say younger men are easier to deal with, easier to mold. But I feel like for the most part, it's understandable. But at the same time, a man has a choice. A young, like you said, you 304, you're in a relationship with 304, you chilling with 304, that's up to you. That's what you want. If a young man wants an old tenderoni, if he wants somebody that can make him and mold him,
that's an oxymoron. Old tenderoni is an oxymoron.
no, you could be. I'm an old tenderoni. Why can't I be an old tenderoni?
There's no such lie ever.
Well, that's why she going so hard.
Right. There's no such lie ever. Old tenderoni is an
Just because
oxymoron. There's
No,
such
because
lie.
you can be older and look like a tenderoni.
But you can't be an
Jabroni?
old tenderoni. But you can't be an old tenderoni though. Just for the record, you can look like whatever you want to look like, but you still got season. You still got tread on them tires.
Hey, real quick, yo, Daryl, I'll bring you up. Just calm down, bro, cause you driving. Just calm down, and you could talk with us. All right.
Yeah, I just think that she's like, yo, that's not trauma though. It's the man is an opportunity taking advantage of the situation, like she's taking advantage of the situation, and there's always a cost. Just like with men that try to get with women and try to use their money and leave with their money, there's a cost for that, and it's usually more than their money. And that's the same thing with women that try to leave with their money. It's a cost for that, and it's usually more than her money. It's the same thing.
How is a woman getting in a relationship with a young man? Why can't it just be that she's looking for love and she really wants to be in an honest relationship? Why is it that, oh, he's young, so now she's benefiting more from this young man than she would with another man?
But that's the frame, because that's the frame that those women gave, right, Corey?
Yes,
we're just commenting on what they said. We're not making up anything.
That's what I was gonna ask you, Key. Did you see the video? Do I need to play some of the video? Did you see what the women were saying?
I was in a meeting. Go ahead.
Okay,
and say what you said. Go ahead.
okay.
Yeah, I think
I'll
she
play
needs to
one.
hear
Give
the
me-
context. That way she'll take that bass out of it.
Okay, Izzy, we get it. We don't need your extra commentary up in this.
Hold on, what's with the Izzy hostility?
You know, she loved it.
I know. She ain't been around in a while. I know.
Yeah, she loved it.
I like Izzy, but I don't like the offerings. I don't like how he run his offering time at the church.
His what?
What that had to do with you?
Because I've been kicked off of many.
Speaking of offerings, send that in, Key. I'm up here. I'm up here.
Is offering.
Hold on. Are you up here? And I'm being generous and loving and everything. This is the house of love. Send that in, okay? You was talking all that boss talk. I need you to.
I'm good for it.
Look, send that ish.
Okay.
Send that ish.
Send it.
Send
Hold
that
on,
ish.
give me 1 second and welcome Mo Love to the panel. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me say thank you to some of the donations that are coming in. Thank you. I appreciate you, my man Stan. Stan said Corey Izzy panel. I read this earlier, but thank you. Welcome. Thank you so much, my brother Stan. I appreciate you. Also, thank you to Bridget M. Thank you, my sister. I appreciate you. So much. Thank you. And also TR McCoy. Thank y'all so much. Here we go. Hype. Get hype.
Bring a friend. Donation celebration. Love just showed up. Blessing pouring down. Welcome to the family. House of love right now. House of love, Corey.
Yes. All right, we got Simp God. Daryl, did you want to say anything on this topic, bro? You got anything to say about these 40-year-old women? Okay. You probably gonna. Okay, you just listening. Okay. All right, calm down while you driving. Thank you, my brother. Okay, he just listening. But Daryl probably gonna simp for him anyway for the 40 pluses. And my man Free Zone, what you got, bro? What you got on this? And then Mo Love, you can go next, sister.
Man, what's good? I've had the same experience Iz was talking about. Like as a guy in my 20s with 2 cougars in rotation, it was a win-win for both of us. I struggled to find how it was bad for. I think the part that kind of confuses me is framing it as a relationship. As long as it's a short-term kind of thing, it's ideal. Once you start talking about a relationship, I don't understand it. There's plenty of reasons why it's just inevitable that it wouldn't be a relationship. For example, if you're a person who wants to have kids, that's automatic ender right there. You're not having no kids with no cougar. Like, it's just not happening. I'm trying to find the trauma side of it. I don't understand how it's connected to trauma. It just seems like it's an opportunistic situation for both parties involved.
Come on, Free. They was taking advantage of your youth. They were using you for your vitality. They was using you, bro. You have to be traumatized after that, right?
No. I was using them. We were using each other. It was a mutual exchange. And it was an understanding. And truth be told, the older, they was cool, man. They was cooler than the younger chicks. Because they were just less drama, at least for me, compared to like the younger ones, the ones that were my age. Let's say that's a better way to put it.
So Free, you had no plans on being with these cougars?
No.
Okay.
And they knew it.
There you have it.
They were okay with it. So
yeah,
what's the problem?
Right. The problem is when they try to change the game and talk about, I'm gonna mold him and shape him into what I want him to be. That's where the problem comes into play. Trying to mold and shape a man and trying to make a man into your man, like trying to raise him up. That's what the issue and problem is. That's what the problem.
Where the video at, Corey? Because I didn't hear that portion of it.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna play it in just 1 second. Let's see what Sister Mo has to say about the topic, and then I'm gonna get it together and I'll play it.
And look at Key trying to make it seem like I made it up or something.
Yeah. We got receipts. We got receipts here.
Offerings at your church. I don't trust you.
Yo, we got offerings over here. You just being disobedient. We finna lock the doors on you.
See, she just don't want a black man to get paid.
Hold up, is Key. Will a woman rob the house of love?
You better not blaspheme.
Almost said it. I almost said it. Will a woman rob the house of love? How have you robbed us, you say?
Corey,
in tithes and offerings.
Corey, you ask for money, but Izzy's different. See, I never
Stop talking about my brother's business model. He's better at it. He's just better at it. And I need to get like him. What you saying?
I never seen a pastor say, "Hey, you want this minister to sit down and stop preaching? Give me a benevolent offering of $30 so he can sit down."
Hey, show is over. Show is over. Show is over.
Key Renee, I'm gonna show you a little. I'm gonna do a easy move in just 1 second. If I don't get that, that don't come in. Okay.
Hey, Corey, she want me to sweat and all that for free, bro. Give it all for free.
You sweating because you got on a whole jacket.
No,
nah, that's fly. That brother fly there. That brother fly. He fresh. He fresh. Go ahead. Key, will you let another lady? Can another lady speak on here? Or do you want Sister Mo? Go ahead. You got something to say?
Yeah, shout out to everybody. I wanted to say shout out to you, Corey. I just found your channel a few months ago. Shout out to you, Mrs. Love,
thank you,
everybody up here.
Thank you.
So I did want to. I didn't see the video.
Okay, I'm gonna get it together.
I do agree with Key that maybe there could be a level of trauma there because he's not taking responsibility. However, I also believe we have to stop acting like she had no other choices in the situation. You clearly see that he's younger. You can clearly see that he wasn't willing to lead. He's not financially, emotionally stable, whatever it is. So that's something that woman did not discover. That's something that she knew that basically. She saw those issues before she became attached. So at what point do we stop blaming the outcome and we start talking and addressing the decision that person made? Because you have to ask, if a woman knowingly chooses a man that she has to raise, mentor, finance, whatever, why is everyone shocked when the relationship becomes unbalanced? So I think we need to focus more on, okay, sis, why did you choose him? And you knew the situation that he was in. So there has to be some self-accountability there on the woman.
All right, so here's the video. So listen carefully. Listen to what this lady is saying. Her caption is unpopular opinion. Men in their 30s are the real prize and should be chased. Okay, listen to her. Here we go. Y'all in the chat, hit the like button, like, share, subscribe, say something in the chat. Make sure y'all support the show. Help us reach our goal. We only need, I think, 7 more contributions for our goal. If y'all could, as y'all should, support the show. Here we go.
Hey, Corey, she out of order from the daggone title. Chasing Men.
Chasing Men, right.
Thank you.
Yep.
That's the part I was going to address, but.
Okay, how do I hit play? Play. Whoops.
Hey, while you look for the play button, the other part of this, the other part of this is not an unpopular opinion. This is actually a pretty common opinion that guys in their 30s are the real prize.
I'm tripping.
Like, why is she saying this like it's some newfound guys in their 30s are the prize? It's like, yeah, you typically have your life together by your 30s.
No, not what she's saying. She adding some sauce onto it that don't belong there. That's why she.
That's what they do, though.
I'm gonna play it in its entirety.
She's gonna put her little cougar slant to it, you know.
Yeah, listen to her, y'all. Mind you, she's 46. This lady is 46 years old. All right.
She look good. Okay.
So let's go. Yep.
I thought I was out here lying and exaggerating, and I wasn't. And my proof is all of the 40 plus something women that are in my inbox that basically was co-signing on my last video about 30-year-olds. when the reality is these mofos, they're out here racking up these infinity stones. These 30-year-olds have literally figured out the cheat code to life. Because, you know, they're so sweet, they're so loving, they're so intentional. I mean, literally, like, they're just so caring. And they'll reach out to check on you. They're consistent.
If y'all want me to pause any of this, just let me know. Y'all got anything to say so far?
Strike one.
All right.
And see, they're in this really, really great space in life because they're, you know, expanding their careers. They're finally figuring out who they are, their wants, their needs, and their desires. And they're still optimistic about life and being in relationships. And then when you pair that with 40-year-old women that are tired of playing games, that know who they are, that are very rooted and grounded in what they want, then it creates like a match made in heaven, because then they can appreciate how these young men are showing up. And these young men are tired of playing games with younger women, so they can appreciate how some of these 40-year-old women are showing up. And
Strike
it's
two.
just like, they just have the energy for life. And they're just like, they are the perfect partner for a 40-plus-year-old woman. And I never thought in a million years I'd be on here saying this, because I've never dated younger. But I can tell you, like, here lately, pretty much most of the men that I've had some interactions with, even if it's just casual, running into them at the grocery store or just having general casual conversations, like, they're just amazing. These are little superheroes just wrapped into male bodies. And when I tell y'all, I'm here for every bit of it. And again, this isn't to bash anyone, but like, y'all 30-year-olds, y'all are freaking amazing. And when I say 30, I'm talking about from the 30 to 39 range. So let me just clarify that. But y'all are just out here amazing. And I appreciate, on behalf of the 40 plus and up club, we really appreciate y'all. So keep doing what you're doing. We see you.
Hey Corey, that's not the one. Where's the
Nah,
one?
my bad. Dang, that's not the one.
Corey.
That's not.
That's
That's
the
not.
one you should have played.
No, that was
no.
You gotta play the one with Jadakiss.
No. She had one where she was talking about molding and shaping and
This is
making.
what she mean. Don't
Nah, I did play. I played the wrong one.
Catcalling, man. She catcalling.
A lot of young
I played the wrong one.
that he was supposed to play.
Hold
See how
on,
the Lord
Key.
works?
Hold up, Key. Stop! Don't talk about the Lord when you robbing the house of love.
See, you almost did it again.
House of God. The house of God.
Well, God is love, and love is God.
And God is everywhere, so He's here too.
He's here.
But she in her 40s though. Why she ain't giving that love to the dudes in her age range? That's
Okay,
my
this
strange.
the one. My bad. Y'all.
Those guys are reaching for the younger
She wants
women
to
because
mold and shape.
they're moldable. It's the same thing. It's working, but it works. I don't see what.
Nah,
even
it doesn't
is
work.
wrong.
No,
does
any
work.
woman that's molding a man is not gonna work, man.
That's a
Can't no
fact.
woman. I don't care what no woman say. Can't
But
no
why
woman
is
mold
a
a
man
man. Point
even
blank. Period.
moldable? If a man is moldable, then
He's
what does that
not.
speak of
That's
you?
he's not moldable. That's the whole thing. He's not moldable.
All right, this the one. My bad, y'all. My bad. All right, bear with me. This is the one right here. All right, listen to this one. It's 1 minute and 26 seconds. Here we go.
Corey, before you play that,
Yeah.
Izzy, if I had $1 million right now, you'd be moldable.
No, I wouldn't. I just take your $1 million.
Okay.
I wouldn't be moldable.
Yeah, we
and
extend that.
as a matter of fact, if you let me crack and you gave me the $1 million, you'd be trying to give me 9 more million. So like, that's
Oh, whatever.
I promise you that. I wouldn't be.
Here we go.
I promise you that. Like, you can't be messing with
9 more million.
Yeah,
Like you got it like that.
Yo, that was a whole bar right now.
Yo, Izzy. Hey, Izzy
Let me
cooked.
crack.
What they say? He ate right there. He cooked. He cooked you, Key. But you still owe that. You still owe that fun.
Niagara. Talk about 9 more million.
Yo, come on, Key. Would y'all come on? See, this is what we're talking about. See, Key, you sound like this lady. She don't want me to play it, is because she knows just who she sound like. Watch, listen to this.
And that woman looked crazy too. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Guys are like older women, and at 33, I think it's great. I wouldn't say I'm older or younger, but I have seen the shift. I've had younger men try to talk to me, and I'm like, the thing is, I believe that younger men are more progressive, easier on the eyes, usually. And they don't have as much trauma because how they think isn't just based in old facts and old mindsets. Thing is, as a younger guy, you also need to be more mature to date an older woman, but I think you're more open to the idea of being shaped by a woman, by understanding you don't have it all figured out. Maybe you're financially still on the way. You have some things that you're still developing, but with an older woman, you are okay with understanding that she has wisdom. She can lead. She can guide you in a way that maybe a younger woman can. But what I'm hearing is that the older women are liking this. And I spoke to my mom about it. She's the same way. She's like, she could date younger, but not too young. And I'm like, okay, I see you. I honestly believe that age is nothing but a number. And everyone has their own life experiences. They choose whether or not they want to grow and develop from those experiences. So age is just a construct of how much days you've been on this planet and what you have done with that time. So sis, if you older, you dating a younger man, enjoy it, live it up. Don't worry about what society says, because an older man dating a younger woman is a tale as old as time. So apparently a lot of young...
All right. Now, that's the one.
Babble.
This the video right here that we was talking about. Go ahead. Who want to go first? Go ahead. You want to address?
I'm gonna let Key go.
Okay,
ahead,
Key, go ahead. And then we'll let Mo go after Key.
I yield my time to the ladies. Go ahead, ladies.
You know what? I'm gonna let Mo go because Izzy think that he got something cooking right now. I'm gonna let Mo go. So go ahead, Mo go. Mo love.
Okay, cool. So I don't have much to say. Me personally, I would not go for anybody younger. She made it sound like a younger man is, I guess, what did she say? More evolved simply because he may have fewer years behind him. Sometimes what looks like emotional health or whatever is actually limited life experience. And we have to understand the difference in that. And it's okay that they're optimistic, right? But optimism isn't always proof of a person being mature. And when you speak to the trauma aspect of a person, they have less trauma. Yes, trauma can leave scars, absolutely, but you also have to look at things on the flip side of that. Trauma can also produce wisdom through that experience if you heal correctly. So I just think that it's more layered than what she said.
Okay. Sister Key.
You know, the brother Kirk Franklin had a song, and it says, "The spring of April's gone. The leaves have all turned brown. The children are all grown up, and there's no one around. I'm looking over my
I love
life
that song.
and all the mistakes I've made, and I'm afraid." Okay, so here's the thing. The sister said optimism. I'm going somewhere with this. Okay, remember that song? I'm going somewhere. I'm building here. The sister mentioned optimism. And so a lot of times when you are dealing with older men, and I've been here before, Lord, I've been here before. A lot of these men are dealing with the fact that they have failed. Come on, preach. Come on, my help is coming. I feel my help.
God is not in this. God is not in this.
Come on. So the men in the older age, and they're looking back over their life down yonder, and they realize that they have failed.
Down yonder.
And so therefore, a lot of them have the trauma. Come on, we going back to the word trauma. Come on. A lot of them have trauma that they are facing because they have failed as fathers. Come on. They have failed as leaders. Come on. They have failed as employees. They have failed as husbands. They have failed. They have failed.
That sounds like a lot of trauma on this end.
Yeah. You sound like a projection. Hold up, Key, pause real quick. Hold up, you cooking. Hold up, Key, you are cooking. But this sound like a 200-inch projection screen of what you're giving us, sister.
Okay.
Are you cool? Is this your own stuff?
Is you cool?
Listen, we're not talking about Sister Key right now. We're talking about the brethren.
Okay, go
ahead.
All
right. So the men have failed at all these things in life, right? And they're sitting down in the house by themselves cooking. going to McDonald's and getting them a $5 meal with a hot and spicy because they can't afford the main meal, right? And so because of the trauma that they have inside of them right now, because of the failures in life, they are not they have lost optimism.
Why is she preaching?
So therefore, I'm sorry, let me calm it down. They have lost being optimistic because they have so much trauma from the failures of their life. The children may not be talking to them. They're not involved as much as they want to be because they weren't there to raise the kids, because the kids were raised by the mom. It's a lot of stuff that a lot of older men are dealing with that nobody really wants to talk about, but we want to say, hey, just because we don't go to the next chick and show it, yes, you do show it. Let me show you how you show it. Because what you want to do is you want to go to the young tenderonis, not the old tenderonis. You
Ain't
want to
no
go
such
to
thing as the old tenderoni.
all right, brother. You want to go to the young tenderonis who don't know nothing about themselves. Come on. And you want to interject your failures to try to make a new life because your old life has failed. And because you wasn't a good husband, now you want to be a good husband to her. Now you want to be fruitful and multiply and bring more.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
Yeah, after that, I'll go after that. After Mo.
Yeah, she muted up, so go ahead,
And
Mo.
then
Yeah,
I do agree that some men do choose younger, but couldn't we say that for the video that we just saw also?
Yes.
She could be choosing younger for those same reasons. And this
Yes.
isn't to go hard on women. I'm just speaking towards that video. If it was in the opposite direction, I would speak towards that too. And as far as men being more cautious, Keith said they're not as optimistic. Okay, I understand that. I also believe that older men, they may move more, I guess, deliberately because they've seen the consequences of making poor decisions. And when you have a younger mindset, when the guys are more optimistic, just more free spirited, then of course they're going to be more open to, I guess, move more loosely. I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing that a man is, I call it caution.
It's called
I don't
wisdom.
know if
It's called wisdom, Mo. That's what
it's
called.
not
It's
being
called wisdom.
optimistic.
What's wisdom, Mo? What's wisdom?
Wait, hold on, because
No,
I said it. I said it's called wisdom.
No,
right.
but
I said they may move more deliberately because they've seen the consequences of making poor decisions. I don't necessarily think that always means that a man is not optimistic. He's just more cautious,
And
in my opinion.
it's really wise, right? So Key, you said a couple of things, right? And you're not all the way wrong, right? Because there is a such thing as the kids. Hold on. Well, hold on. Because hold on. There's a such thing as the kids when you and the mother get divorced or y'all separate y'all ways and the mother spends more time with the children. There is a such thing as those children kind of abandoning you in your older age. But let me tell you this firsthand. Most fathers, it could be a thing, but it's not a thing. Like we feel it. And we would say, man, we would like our children to be around more, but that would be more so for the children's benefit than for the father's benefit, especially if they're a Gen Xer. I'm just going to let you know that off the top, right? Because we got this thing in Gen X that I can't really say because Corey has a curse jar, but it's the I don't give a care gene, right? It's the I want to care, but I really don't know how to care that much about it. Even though I care a little bit, but it's not going to make or break me. And I don't know how to describe that. Maybe it's just me that has that, but trust and believe them children, if they are alienating or ostracizing their father, especially if that father has been there for them and has been providing for them, taking care of them, then that's more of the children's loss than the father's loss. That's number one. Number two, the thing of it is you can't equate the fact that a young man and an older woman getting together has anything to do with an older man. It really doesn't, because if the things that she was listing in that video, and can I get an amen? The things that she was listing in that video were all her own insecurities and deficiencies. were all her own slights, were all her own projections, because she wasn't woman enough to handle a real man. So she needed a boy that she could raise into trying to be a man that she thought that she wanted. And at the end of the day, when she does that, guess what? She's going to get rid of him, or he's going to get rid of her, because it never was meant to last in that way.
I
Amen.
think he'll
Amen.
more likely get rid of her. Like you said, normally once that man has evolved and she's led him or whatever, he leaves. He wants somebody that's more desirable, younger. And at the end of the day, how can the older woman get mad if she saw those red flags? Again, you have to look at the decision that you made initially versus just responding off of the outcome and being frustrated with it. You know, there has to be a level of self-reflection.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So we're just gonna ignore the elephant in the room. Y'all just gonna dance around it, right?
Which one?
Let's go, Free Zone.
Go ahead.
In what world is a 46-year-old woman molding a 30-year-old who is supposed to be the prize? In what world is this?
30's not even young.
Delusion is delusion. We know that.
That's the point, Free.
Exactly.
That's what we're
So
laughing at. This
that's
whole
what
thing.
I'm
Yeah.
laughing with you.
Yes.
You know. I'm
Yes.
laughing with you.
Yeah.
I don't see where the elephant at still. I'm looking for the elephant. I don't where the elephant at?
You riding on you.
He stepped on your foot.
Nah, she's on the elephant. She's actually on the elephant. Yeah, you're riding the elephant.
I'm not riding on no elephant. So, I don't understand. Okay, a 30-something-year-old man is not technically, let's be real, y'all. 30-something is not young, like 20s, and come on. Like, let's just be real. Well, there's a lot of men who are in their 30s who have old souls, who are mature, who are whatever the case may be. And let's just say she does get with this man, right? And her definition of molding him, because I have been in relationships before with some men, even though they weren't younger than me, I have had a hand in molding them and making them. Because let me give you an example of my definition of molding. There has been times before where communication needs to be built. The man doesn't know how to communicate because he didn't have a mother and a father at home that showed him that, or because he just doesn't have proper communication, just whatever the case may be. He never learned it, right? So you get in a relationship with him and he's now forced to sit down and communicate. And you can leave it, because a lot of men come in relationships and they know a dominant woman, right? There are some men that love men's. Wow. There are some men that love being in a relationship.
They you had it right there, men's. They are men's.
Easy. Did nobody ask you a YouTube
With
commercial,
two
okay?
snaps and a
Yeah.
finger roll. Yeah. Yeah.
So a lot of men do get in relationships with more mature women, and they are more, what's the word? They're not even weak. They're just like, okay, baby, whatever you want. What's that song? Teach me how to love.
Oh my
Show
gosh.
me the way to surrender my heart.
Yo, why are you trying to sing? Listen, you trying to be on the praise. Hold on. You trying to be on the praise
she
team,
jumping
and
all
you
through the
ain't
church,
sent
bro.
that in
She
yet.
get the-
Hey, this ain't karaoke.
giving
That's me. Listen,
She trying to. You getting a lot off for this
She
little
giving
for
sermon,
$5.
She
Kid.
led the choir.
Hey, Free Zone.
She finna take up offering.
Hold on,
She
one
read the
time.
benediction. Like, that's crazy.
Hey, you
One
know the
time.
whole crazy thing, Free Zone? But after all of that, these are dudes that she's not even with anymore. So, yo, at
Wait,
the end of the day,
are we really going to do, Corey? Are we doing personal attack?
No.
it's not an
I don't
attack.
think.
No.
No, hold on. Let me say this. Because I was gonna
I don't
ask.
know
Because
anything
Key, look,
about you,
hold on.
Key.
Hold
I
on,
just
real
know you're
quick.
funny.
Hold on. We're not doing personals, but as you're sharing, I was thinking, and I was also thinking, you know, how did that work? How did that work out? I was thinking that too. So we're not getting into your
I'm
personal.
not being personal attack. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, it's proof positive that these situations don't work out when a woman is molding
Yeah,
a
I
man.
feel like
they
personal
don't work
attacks need to
out.
hit the Cash App. And
I already did hit, but I'm not trying to attack you personally.
I know, I'm just playing, Izzy. All good. No
All
worries.
right.
I was just trying to veer you off. But men are very much
Off his good
teachable.
point, huh?
Men are very much
Great,
teachable.
fantastic.
Men are very much teachable, and it's okay for a man to want to learn from a woman without looking like a weak and as if he's being molded. There's some of you men on the stage right now have been molded by the very woman that you are in a relationship with, or one that you've previously been in a relationship.
Ain't nobody.
with.
I ain't been molded.
Izzy, are you in a relationship right now?
See, now you getting personal.
Yeah, let's go. No.
I was gonna say them glasses look new, brother. I didn't see you last time you was
Them glasses is clean.
These glasses are
Them
new.
was
These glasses
clean.
are very new. I just
Oh,
got them the
man.
other day. What's the point?
There's a woman that molded
Yo,
them.
Daryl.
I picked them out myself and went myself and got them myself. What do you mean?
Yo, the brother Daryl that's on the panel talking about my wife molded me to be a better man.
Come on, Daryl.
Don't look at his name. Look at his name, Key.
The exception is not the rule.
He's
We
the
all know
simp.
this.
He's the simp god.
We're praying for him. We're praying for him every day.
I feel like
I
the
don't
world will
put
be
my
a
mouth
better
on it.
place with more simps.
Lord, I bet you do. I bet you do think that. I bet.
But there's no shortage of simps, though. I mean,
right, and that's why the world is terrible now.
So, okay. So I understand how a woman can contribute to a man's growth, but as far as molding, to me, that says I have to create the man that I need you to become. Now, maybe she influenced him because influence says she's again going to inspire his growth. So, is there a difference? Should there be a separation between the two?
Absolutely. Inspiration, I could deal with, and influence to a certain degree, I could deal with. Molding, are you kidding me? Molding?
Yeah,
Like, yeah,
molding is
I get
crazy.
it. Women do, like, the women can influence, like Mo said, or can you know what I'm saying, give you little pointers, little tips or whatever. And we as men, if we love you and we think it'll make us better, we'll take that and we'll adopt that. But that's not molding that man. If you gotta mold that man, that's a whole different thing altogether. But Key Renee, thank you. And this is my own style, all me, 100% me. Thank you very much.
you're not playing your role when you're molding.
That's a fact.
Like that's his father's job, his uncle's job, his, whoever his dad, whoever the male role models that's a part of his life, that's their job. That's their job to prepare him for you. So, I mean,
there's no, your father didn't work hard to prepare you for a 46-year-old, bro. Let's not do this.
oh yeah, definitely not that part. But I'm just saying,
man.
in general. I'm just saying, just in
obviously
general.
the dude ain't got a father, man. Obviously the father is lacking somewhere. So this is the crop they're choosing from.
We can't put it. No. Listen, you can absolutely have a father, because honestly, that's the Key Renee's point. You can absolutely have a father and absolutely have a strong family and still be an opportunist and still want to take the opportunity to grow and get better, especially if it's with an attractive woman, a woman that you're attracted to and you want to be with anyway. Hey, why not get a 2-for-1? That's how a lot of dudes think. Come on now. A lot of dudes think like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
Shout out. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say the thought of a woman molding a man, like, to me, that just sounds absolutely absurd, man. I can't even wrap that around my brain. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I know what Key meant though, as far as influencing him to be better.
Yeah, I
do
agree with that all day.
Yeah, we can agree with influence. We all agree with influence. I think we'd be lying to say that women that we've been with didn't have some sort of influence or some sort of impartment to us to a certain degree. But molding, that's a whole different thing altogether.
But do y'all agree that it does happen though? You do recognize? I mean, we're up here. We're saying that hasn't happened to us. But do y'all think that it does hapen with some men?
A woman molding?
Yeah. Just like just like a man would mold a woman. Do you see it? Have you ever seen it or heard about it being flipped, where a woman literally took that man and created something new in and through him?
Yes,
it's possible, but
that's when the woman has the most experience and wisdom in that area. Because just because you're a man does not necessarily mean that you have more wisdom. That's why we're a team. That's why we work together. That's why it's called a help me, because sometimes you may not be wise in certain things. You may be molded. Maybe you were raised in a house where your mom yelled all the time and didn't talk to you in a certain way. So now you react to everything in a certain defense manner. So a woman is like, it's okay. You don't have to talk that way. And you're building this and you're learning it. So technically you are molded. So her definition of molded, I don't think she got that descriptive to the point where we can judge to say if she was saying a molded in a bad way or molded in a positive way. But it's okay in a relationship because the Bible says what? Two become one. So
Nah, but do you understand what mold?
But the man is the leader, though.
Yeah. Do you
I know,
understand? Wait,
but
hold
it
on, real
doesn't.
quick. Keith, do you understand what mold is?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold
She
up.
cooking y'all niggas.
Nah. She
So
ain't
let me
really
finish.
not.
Let me finish though. The Bible
Keep
says
it clean.
two become one, right? And it doesn't necessarily say that the woman becomes the man or the man becomes the woman. That means it causes two people to transform into something that works, and that takes molding. And the molding comes from the relationship. Why is molding looked at as something so bad?
Because molding is a permanent press upon something, right? So to mold means to take it and to shape it and to form it into what you want it to be. So first of all, if you're talking about the Bible
Yes.
says, wives, obey your husbands, right? And so at the end of the day, we don't want to go there because y'all got a problem with what the Bible actually says. So there's no way that a man should be molded by a woman. He can be influenced by his woman to a certain degree. He can have an impartation from his woman to a certain degree. He can take on some suggestions and some things that the woman has that are to his weakness, that is her strength. That's absolute. But molded is a permanent thing that is, you know what I'm saying? Like once you're molded by something and someone, that's a permanent cast until it's broken. The only way
Right.
that you
And
can break, the only way you can change a mold is to break it.
And when biblically speaking, two do become one, but there is like levels to it. God definitely makes it clear that the man is the head. So when we talk about molding, trying to mold a man often creates unhealthy dynamics because it puts the woman in the role of teacher. And
But
that's
it's
not the
not.
role that God wanted her to play. And it can also, like women that are in the mindset of molding men, I didn't say not influence because it's our job to influence them. So we are the center, the backbone of the family, but it can attract immature men, and those men can start to expect women to do the work that they should have done themselves a long time ago.
But even though it does say the man is the head of the woman, God is still the head. So in other words, there
Absolutely.
have been situations before, and there are, and it could be, and it should be, if you have two people who are separate and they become one, it doesn't necessarily mean that the woman should be, because the man can be totally against God. The man can be totally wrong, but the woman is conforming and becoming one with him.
Why
Or
would
it
she do
could
that?
be, I know, but I'm gonna cut you off. Like nobody cut you off. Nobody cut you off.
And
So
I do
at
want
the
to
end of the
respond after
way,
Keith. Go
so my
ahead.
thing is
Me
that
too.
so at the end of the day, if we are both becoming one to the vision, one to the plan, one underneath God, God is molding us. God is changing us. God is conforming us. So it doesn't necessarily mean that because you are the head of the house that I need to be molded to you. We both need to be molded to what works for us because there is a change in it. But we're so stuck on this hierarchy and this, because to be honest with you, we're all under God. God is the head. So it's
Okay.
not me molding to be you.
Hold
you
on,
molding to
let
be
Mo
someone.
because I got something to say too on that.
We all do.
Let Mo respond. Key, you're finished, right? Let Mo respond.
No, I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna be done because I feel like y'all not in the spirit to receive right now. So my words gonna fall on deaf ears.
Guess what?
No,
Key
I
will
just don't
never
agree.
Key will never be in that spirit.
I just
Hold
don't agree.
on. Hold on. Let Mo respond, and hopefully she's in the right spirit. Go ahead, Mo, and then Izzy.
Yeah, I'm in the
No,
right
you got it, Corey.
spirit.
Oh Lord.
Lord.
I'm in the right spirit. Respectfully, I just
Absolutely.
don't believe that I agree. Yeah, to become one, you said if she gets with the man that's not really aligned with God. First of all, that's why the Bible teaches to be equally yoked, because there are enough issues in relationships alone. Let's not make our belief systems another one. And when it comes to like who a man is, his character, discipline, all of those things. Ultimately, that's his responsibility. And if a woman feels she must make him into a man, again, she is taking on a role that belongs to him. And it also reverses God's divine order. It reverses responsibility. Instead of that man developing himself, the burden falls onto the woman. I'm not saying you are not supposed to work together. Again, she's supposed to influence, but basically taking on the parent and complete teacher role, God never meant for it to be that way. If I have to do that, then why am I with you at the end of the day?
Because you with the wrong man,
sanctified
Mo.
woman sanctifies her household. So just
Right,
because
that's a wife.
exactly same thing. So a sanctified wife, if you're in a relationship and you're together and you're walking together, marriage, not marriage, two come together, they agree. How can they walk together unless they agree? The Bible does say, and I hate to make this into a Bible study, that the woman, a sanctifying wife, a sanctified woman can sanctify. So in other words, she can help to mold him spiritually. She can help to get him into a position spiritually. There's so many examples of the Bible where a woman came in and her influence and who she was helped to mold him spiritually.
Not mold though. You're using the wrong word.
Influence is the right word. Mold
Yeah.
is
I said influence.
Helping is the right word,
How
but
is that?
molding,
If
no.
it's changing, how is that not mold? I'm lost.
It's not. It's
Doesn't
not
matter.
molding. The molding. I mean, we were talking about the Bible. The Father is the great potter. He's the molder, right? So
Yes.
you're speaking of a woman that's married to a unbelieving spouse, right? That woman is not molding that man. She's living a life before God that is a witness to this unbelieving man, that he can see the God in her and through her, right? She's can help direct him towards God or bring him to God because of her soft answers, because of her soft responses, because of how she is submitted to God, right? And in turn, she's even submitted to this man who's an unbeliever. It has nothing to do with her molding him or anything like that. She's just being a conduit or a access point so that God can get into that man's life. So I think you're using the wrong word.
Right.
She's
Can
not
I-
molding him at all.
Right, responding to how the woman can help sanctify. So sanctification is God's work, not a woman's work. And God changes a person's heart, that man, through the Holy Spirit alone. So other believers, including a spouse, absolutely, they can encourage, teach, pray, do all
pray
of those
for 'em.
things. Those are the things that God is pointing out. But again, they are not the source of another person's spiritual transformation. For
Yeah.
example, speaking towards a wife, she can encourage her husband to seek God, speak truth in love. She can live a good godly example. Those actions can have a powerful influence, and I think he said that too, but they are different from claiming she sanctified him.
That's a fact. That's a
So
fact.
if you're
Influence.
mentioning form on these ways, right? Form now, when it comes to the biblical stance, we're able to define it because we have the biblical example. But now we're talking about the woman, right? The woman on the video. How in the video did she give an example of something? Because in other words, what you're telling me right now is that the woman probably doesn't even have the power to form, to mold. Because if we really want to, now that you guys are breaking this down, saying, oh, a woman who is around her man and she's showing godly ways, and because of her relationship with God, he's been influenced, he's been encouraged to get to know God. So now she's sanctifying him. That could just be a method that she used, a tool that she used to bring him to God, which is help transforming him, which is help molding him. Transformation to me, to me,
That is
transformation
diabolical, Key.
to me, transformation is the number one root work, or whatever you want to call it, brother, sister, twin work for molding. So if a woman is able to help transform because of her relationship with God, that's fine. Now let's go back to the video. How in the video did she say she actually did mold? Did she give an example of how he was molded? Because if she didn't, then can a woman really mold a man is the question.
Okay, so when it comes to the mold portion of the conversation, I only mentioned that because you mentioned how you molded somebody in a relationship. I think that's how we got there. Other than that, I did specifically address the video.
Yeah, and this is the thing, Key. This is what's so. I mean, it's not funny, but this is what we've been talking about: is the delusion of this whole thing. The simple fact that these women think that they can, do these things is the funny part of this whole situation, right?
And
yeah. Go ahead, Iz.
No, I'm sorry. I apologize. I thought
No, you
finished. Go
good.
ahead,
You
Corey.
good. No, I'm good. Go ahead.
And that's why so many people are so unhappy and so unfulfilled and unsatisfied, because again, they think that they want something that is against their own nature and against their own design. So when they actually get what they thought that they wanted, they despise it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so how is the video that y'all was playing before? How did she say, and what examples did she give about molding?
No, she didn't speak to it specifically. Yeah, she didn't get into it, but just the fact of the mindset is what we were. This is what we're going over. The mindset of what she wants to do, what she desiring to do, and what she thinks that she can do as a woman is
I think she was just
problem.
highlighting the attributes of,
Yeah.
you know, oh, this is what I notice in 30-year-old men. They do this, that, the third. And,
Yeah.
you know,
So do you think women can mold men?
No.
I mean,
And the
I
defense,
believe
and the
that.
defense rests this case.
I'll say this. I do believe that women can, unfortunately, step into the role of molding a man, but it is out of order. You're not supposed to.
It's
Well
a mess.
said.
It's a mess.
Well
It's
said.
a mess when it happens.
Yeah.
It's not formed right. It's a mess because again, that's like can a cat teach a dog? Can a dog teach a cat how to be a dog? Man, possibly, but is it gonna work out? Hell no, it's not. When it's up against another dog, it's not gonna work.
This will be the most feminine dog ever.
That's crazy. Hold on, y'all. Let me say thank you. Give me 1 second. Let me say thank you to some of the people that are sending in some donations. I appreciate you, Stan, my man Stan with the 199. He said an even swap is no swindle. Welcome to America. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. TR McCoy with the $2. He said, I hate to say it, but I agree with her. You agree with Key, TR? Is that what you saying?
The Lord.
Oh my God!
I hope that's clarify, brother. Put your tiny violin down, because that's all you've been playing today. Yo, Big Bad Bull, thank you, my brother, with the $10. He says, I don't know if this has been said yet, but the big difference between younger women genuinely want to be with older men. However, younger men just want to smash loose booty women and have sugar mama. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
He has a point.
Thank you. And A-Dub also, thank you, my brother. He said, why Izzy and Corey getting molded and folded?
Because it ain't happening. That ain't happening.
Is he saying that Key was molding us and folding us? And
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord. Okay, thank you, everybody. Thank you. Y'all be like them. Support the show. Also, we got my man A-Dub came through as well with the membership.
I think Queen.
Oh, I'm
Brielle
sorry. No, that's
did it.
Queen Brielle. Thank you, Queen Brielle. Thank you, my sister. Thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate
Queen
you.
Brielle.
Thank you so much. And let me give y'all the song. Here we go.
Bring a friend. Come on in. Bring a friend. Come on in. Donation celebration. Love just showed up. Blessing pouring down. Woo. Welcome to the family. House of love right now. House of love. House of love. House of love. Corey. House of love.
Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. We only need 3 more contributions to reach our goal for today. Help us reach our goal. Thank you. Go ahead. Who wanted to get in there?
Hey Corey, I would be telling people to donate, but I don't want Key Renee to be on my back anymore.
Nah, we need to implement. We actually need to. We need to implement some of your wonderful tactics over here, and we're watching, and we will be snagging some things.
Hey, shout out to that dope money song.
Oh,
Salute to that.
appreciate it.
And the graphics. Shout out to that.
Thank you.
Salute.
Shout out to
That's
all the new
inspiring
everybody
me.
that's coming into the building.
Me. You're
Oh,
molding
yeah.
me to make a new
Yeah, I've been needing one, man. I've been using my
I want
my
that.
God.
I want that. I've been trying to get that, Kevin. I want that. Let me buy that from you. I've been trying to get that, Kevin. How did you get that? Yo, that's gonna be
She
worth
you know
some
she's a LeBron stan. You know that. Did you know that?
LeBron, that's my guy. But that's gonna be worth some bread. I missed the drop on that, man. That's the LeBron James Barbie doll. That joint gonna be worth some cake, yo. That joint gonna be worth some cake, man.
Hold up, yo, JP is in the back. Do y'all want to talk to JP on this?
Man, this is your
Is
show.
he gonna be
That's on you,
JP?
brother.
You gonna be serious? Or you gonna
You know
come?
he gotta say some words, so you just gotta be
Okay,
prepared. He
JP, you
say
gotta
some
make
curse
sure
words.
there's no curse words. All right, my brother,
good luck
got you
with
up. JP, okay, all right. Who was next? And then we'll get it around. We'll let JP go on the conversation. Anybody else have anything else?
I was just going to say, I think the fact that we even having this conversation just shows how far away from the traditional mindset of relationships that as a society that we've gotten. Because typically that used to be the thing where you have like an older gentleman who gets with a younger woman for childbearing. Like it was that was like a social thing. And the fact that we having this conversation about women in their 40s allegedly, supposedly molding men, like it's like, wow. You know what I mean? Like the complete 360 that we had. You know what I'm saying?
You know it's even wilder? Trying to finesse it into a God-ordained event.
That's what I'm saying, man.
This
is low key. This is low key blasphemous, man.
That's when it got diabolical. I ain't gonna lie.
That is insane. I was just like, man, let me mute up, man, for our throwing chairs in the church, man.
All right, yo, JP, welcome to the panel, man. Like I said, just make sure nobody said any cuss words. We don't cuss, so just keep that in mind. And you got what you got to add to the conversation as far as the 40 plus year old women saying that they want 30-year-old men, you know what I'm saying, and they're the best option for them.
I think that works the same way for older men. I think older people find each other unattractive. But the difference is at least older men still get to reproduce, where the older woman cannot do anything. She just become outside of being a trick to the young man, she don't really have no more value outside of taking care of the grandkids, right? At least the older man, he can still reproduce. So if he get with a younger chick, he can still produce a family. And I personally think that's really what it is. They both unattractive. Don't no man want no old looking woman. I don't care what age we get, we still gonna want our women beautiful. And old women, they get old, they start shaping like boxes with legs. Like they don't look attractive no more.
A box with like
what
so like,
in the name of Mexican?
So like SpongeBob, you talking about like a SpongeBob shape?
Yeah, they be all squared, then they legs be all skinny and rough like a truck driver.
Oh gosh.
Oh, have you seen them older women? Like, have you ever seen a woman that was in her 20s, she was fine, then her 30s, then when she got older, I'm talking about completely unattractive.
I don't know. Not that I can think. I can't think of anyone particular right now.
And another thing, men with gray hair still will be attractive. Women with gray hair, and I do not want to see no woman box with no gray hair on it.
Oh man, bruh.
We gotta keep it clean, JP.
My grandma.
No, we gotta keep it clean. All right, let's keep it clean. Gray hair. I mean, attractive is attractive. If your hair is gray as a woman, if you're an attractive woman, you'll be attractive with gray hair, bro. I think that's unfair of you to say. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's why I think that's why older women be so loose with it, because at this point she don't have no more. You know how pretty women be like be turning men down and stuff on a regular. Older women be going because they whatever attention they get is almost like they don't got no other option to be turning men down. So whatever, they a little bit more easier. If you did have a woman in your 40s or older years, I wouldn't trust her to be with just you, because she gonna take every opportunity she can get, because her time done ran out.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Like even if, let's say she get older and young men hitting on her, she gonna take that opportunity. Because it's gonna make her feel women act like kids for a reason. So when a young man come up, older women, no matter what age, especially older, they connect with younger men better than they do older men. Mature men, they connect way mentally. They connect more with younger men because they younger in the mind themselves.
Ooh. I see what he's saying. He low key got a point.
He might be on to something with that one. I ain't gonna lie. He might be on to something with that.
Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. Speak on it. What y'all got?
He in here talking about women's body shape, coming on the camera looking like Eddie Kane.
Hold on, Key Renee. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Pause. Time out.
Here we go.
Hold on. Time out. So over here, y'all. Okay, this is I call this is the Continental over here, right? So y'all might be snipers, y'all might be the leaders anywhere else, but over here we put the weapons down and we just have conversations. All right, so we gotta be respectful to everybody.
But how you gonna come on the stage talking about women's body shapes and gray hair?
But he wasn't
speaking. Choice on aging and stuff. Like nobody got a choice on getting older and getting gray. Like it's a part of life. It should be embraced.
But Key, don't take it personal though. Don't take it personal.
But if you gonna talk like that, come on. Wisdom is if you gonna talk like that, you better take the cam off, brother. If you ain't trying to catch no gray.
Yo, Key. Hold on though.
A little bit of molding.
Key Renee, I'm trying to warn you, sister. I'm trying to help you.
My man, I would have molded him to not get on the cam. That's why y'all need him to be molded.
I never understood when men have preference. They try to guilt shame us into you can't help because they get older. Well, when you get old, you age out like a 18-year-old foster kid. When before you turn 18, everybody pretend like they love you and woo out the bed until you turn 18. Now you done aged out the market. It don't matter what, you can't shame. We're not attracted to no old drive.
And who attracted to
Hold
you?
on, that's him
Who attracted to you?
Key, why? Key, this is the thing, right? You
he
can't.
Looking like SGA
hold on, Key. Hold on,
2050. He looking like SGA in 2050. Starting up nerds.
I look way better naked.
Hold on, Jay. Hold on, pause. Hey, listen. This is the thing. Key Renee, this is the thing. Men, listen, there are going to be men that like younger women, and there are going to be men that like older women. So, like, listen, that's just his particular
anomalies like older women.
No, that's not
no man want an old woman.
That's not anomalies. There's men that do like older women, and there's men that like younger women. It's not an anomaly.
Why you turn on the body soon? I came up here.
So what do y'all consider
y'all
old
arguing?
though?
Yeah, you gotta ask Jay Prince because I'm not.
What do y'all consider old?
Between like 37, 38 and up.
What? That's crazy. You just talking. He just be talking.
No, I'm not talking. I'm not just talking.
Your last girlfriend, the woman that you with right now, that you mess with right now, is older than 37. Jay.
My ex-wife was 28.
I'm not talking about her. You gotta stop referring to her.
So what woman I'm messing with is that old?
Ain't the woman that's at that home with you? Ain't she 37? Ain't she 37?
Yeah, I put her out.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. That's what I'm saying.
37 is really old.
Hold on, Mo. I listen too good.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like, a lot of times when they get in their late 30s, bro, they body like deformed, like they don't look nothing like how they was in their 20s.
You was just on camera.
But what if they keep themselves?
Hold on real quick, Mo. He was just on camera bragging about this woman and her body, and she's older than 37, bro.
Well, no, you acting like that's everyday older chicks. No, what I'm saying is,
telling you, the women in my age.
I'm not making them personal, but
look phenomenal.
No, I'm not making them personal. Majority of the women is in their late 30s do not look like how they was in their 20s.
I mean, they might not look the same as their 20s, but there's
Right. So, and they bodies definitely don't.
There's a lot of black
Now,
women.
what you
Hold
look
on.
like in
There's
your
a lot of
20s
hold on,
is the
Kiki.
question.
There's a lot of black women
Enough of
that
that.
age. There's a lot of black women that age gracefully, and they keep themselves up, and their bodies still be tight, and they still look very, very
And
good.
when it comes to me, I still want to reproduce family. So an older woman cannot do nothing for me outside of especially if I make my own money. She just gonna be in the way.
But I mean, that's you. And you're entitled to that. If you want a family, that's a different thing. But
Mario mustache going on, laid on his mama couch, talking about woman body.
She's gonna make it personal. She's gonna make it personal.
No, because the audacity.
Why are you mad?
How old are you, Renee?
You got square body.
I just turned 40 this year.
You got square body.
That's why you offended.
No, I'm not never offended. I ain't got no problems over here, brother.
Brother.
I don't like when women be hitting like 44, 45, and you can see the age in their neck. Like, have you ever seen they neck kind of be thinning? Have you ever seen the age in a woman's neck? Like you can tell like she's older.
But you lying through the spaces of your teeth right now, laying on that couch, talking all that crap. And you on the camera exposing, I don't understand the atrocity of these men. That's the reason why women talking about they got to go to the younger ones, because these older ones be on a mama couch. I know a mama couch when I see one. That's a letter. That's an old woman couch with a pillow behind your head, and the lady kicked you out. The 37-year-old kicked you out. That's why you over there talking like this. Traumatic. He's a trauma bound. Y'all talk about there ain't no man that's trauma. He got trauma.
Jay Prince might be an
in
exception
their
to
right
that.
mind gonna get on camera and look like that and talk like that. Something wring. Something going on.
Yo, JP, is you cool? He cool. Look how cool he is.
You messed us up, JP. You messed us up coming up here.
I think that she realized that I'm basically putting a mirror in it, and it's frightening for her because she's not all that like she used to be. And so by me coming up here, a lot of these men come up here, they just gonna be nice to them and stuff like that. And I'm just gonna come up here and give her a reality check. And she's 40 years old. If you don't got no man right now,
check from you.
If you don't have no man right now in your 40s, it's gonna be hard for you to get one.
I have a man.
I'm in a relationship. What's your man got to do with me? I got a man. What's
I
your
ain't trying to hear
How
that.
long that's gonna last? How long y'all planning on being together?
I know.
No, I think that it's harder for women. I think that it's harder for women when they older to find somebody because they can't reproduce families no more, and then they older. They have this. Don't let them have kids. Now you got to deal with the spirits and other men and all this other type of stuff. It's gonna be way difficult to deal with a woman if you still the way these men complain about how they want their woman. They don't want a woman that got all of this negative experiences with men in their past and stuff. And if this woman 40 plus, she gonna have that. You're not getting no prize.
I'm in a relationship. I have my kids.
Hold on, let me finish. Renee.
It's always the kind that look like you.
Can I finish my statement?
Let him finish, Key. Let him finish. Thank you. Go ahead, Jay.
So she's not realizing she's like a hand-me-down, a second hand store.
Whoa.
that she's a hand-me-down. She's been picked all over from other men. She just said she got kids that's grown. So other men has been tampering and fumbling with that. So by the time you get her at 40-some years old, this is a completely hand-me-down. Like she's not brand new. She is used up.
Wait, what brand new woman you think you're gonna get at?
We can take up for men and women.
Yeah,
What brand new woman
you think you're gonna get?
Ever.
But the difference is I
Like
can't
the
squeeze no
audacity of
baby
this
out of
brother right now. I cannot believe
if
I'm
you had to
really
get a
seeing
limit,
this.
if you had a limit, right? and you want to squeeze some juice out of it, right? Ain't no more juices coming out of that. That's gonna facilitate eggs to create babies. She's been already juiced out.
Bro, the women could have babies after 40. Man.
Renee not having no babies at no 40.
I got one question. I got one question. I'll leave it alone. Is he got a ponytail or braids?
Ma'am, if you take off that wig, we're gonna see the spots.
You over here talking about
okay, Kim, let's show your hair.
Hand-me-downs. Here's the thing about it. And I'm gonna land my plane after I talk.
So without the weaving and wig.
Y'all are crazy.
After I talk to this Gilchrist Alexander looking. after I'm done, I'll be done.
I did not expect him to go back.
As a woman who has children that are grown, who was married for a long time and divorced, right? Like,
how many kids you got?
Got my money. My kids are grown.
How many you got?
And I had them while I was married.
How many kids you got?
While I was married. Why, you ain't taking care of them?
How many kids do you have? Why are you so ashamed to say how many kids you got?
No, because I don't have to answer your question, my brother.
That's because you was embarrassed of the amount of kids you got.
No, I'm not embarrassed of my children. My children are grown. I don't have
How
to.
many? How many?
We know how many kids we got, Jeffrey.
Well, she got about 4 or 5 kids?
No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't.
I don't. So you have a woman who is well off, who got herself taken care of, and now in the position where after she's building, ready to settle down with someone again and ready to submit to someone again, is now in a relationship with somebody 2 years in the relationship with somebody who has his own children that are grown too. You mean to tell me that I am hand me downs? So my question is from you, what is the hand me down? You know what? I'm not even I don't even care. I don't even.
No, it's a good question, Key. That's a good question.
Unless he broke and he wants your money, that's about the only. That's what makes sugar mamas good. When the man is broke and he found him a sugar mama that be able to pay the bills, take care of him. Right. That's the only worth that a hand me down sugar mammy got that can bring at that point.
Sugar mammy.
We don't have. You don't. Most men love the youth in women. They love the fertility in women. They love the looks in women. That's all what we prefer. You talking about working and stuff. Most men want this woman at home anyway. So you talking about going to work. Men like to come home after work and see their woman there. Not got to wait another shift and your woman out there busting her fingers. Men do not want that of no category. So you can cancel that money stuff out. So we prefer you your welfare.
Spokesman
from what he
when did you become the spokesman?
It sounds like it's working. Well, the relationship that she has, it sounds like they're aligned from what she said.
And it's not working for him.
It sounds like she's paying his bills.
Corey, next topic. We got to move.
Well, I do have one question. I do have one question for Key Renee, and not to get too personal. So now that I know you're divorced, which I didn't know. Did you mold your ex-husband?
No, I did not mold my ex-husband.
That's why she thinks. That's why she thinks she got molded the next one. You ain't molded nobody.
No, I did not mold that man, because if I did, we probably would have still been in a situation. But
y'all have been nothing.
Stop it. So you was a divorcee.
Come on,
man. I sure am.
Like you, JP.
Unreasonable. You was unreasonable.
Have you been married?
So you was unreasonable.
JP,
it's the reason why he divorced you, though.
All of us are for the most
No,
part.
I divorced him. And you know what? I'm not even finna go personal with you, because you don't even look. You know. Corey, change the topic, Corey.
All right, hold on. Let me do this. All right, hold on, real quick. Real quick, yeah. Let me reset for real.
Man. You don't got you. The chip on your shoulder been off. Like, man, you are old like milk.
Okay, let me do this. Shout out. Hold on. Let me say thank you to my people that are sending in donations. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Free Zone Lou. Free Zone Lou. He said, "I'm just glad to be here." Shout out to Free. Thank you, Free. I appreciate you. Shout out to my man DeBell. 5,000. He said, "It takes all of this manipulation for y'all to convince each other of this foolishness to groom young men and trying to use God." Wow. Shaking my head. I think that's to you, Key. Did you want to respond to that?
Nah, he can hit the Cash App though, and I'll respond.
Okay, hit the Cash App, and she said she'll respond. Shout out to that. And Key, I'm glad you said that about how wealthy you were and how how you're moving as far as wealth, because we're waiting on that. We're still waiting on.
I didn't say I was.
that.
I said,
You just flexed
I'm well
on.
off in my own lane.
You just flexed.
Hey Corey, you know what's crazy?
Yeah.
Yo, I'm trying to figure out how Jake Prince can figure
dang.
out all of that by an avatar that's not even there. She don't even got nothing on that avatar.
Yeah, that's crazy. I forgot to play the song. Hold on, let me play the song real quick, y'all. My bad. Hold on.
Bring a friend. Bring a
Thank
friend.
y'all for the donations.
Donation celebration. Love just showed up. Blessing pouring down. Welcome to the family. House of love right now. House of love. House of love. House of love. Corey. House of love.
Yo, how can you know what she looked like without? She don't even have no avatar. up
Because
there.
she's 40, she looked like a 40-year-old woman.
No, she really don't. Even
what
though
I'm
she get on my nerves, she's not a bad looking woman.
The age is about her saying she's 40.
She's not a bad looking woman at all.
You know what, Izzy? I'm visiting your church next week.
You better be there with a donation. Hey, listen, you be on her. If you seen her, you be on her, JP. She just your type too.
That's right.
No, bro, she's 40.
She's brown. She's dark brown skin too. You'll be on her.
Okay, she got the skin cut out. These
and she rock her own hair, and she got her own hair.
And y'all know that 40-year-olds don't look like.
She don't
like,
look. She the black woman.
What about where's her fertility?
Hold on, black woman at 40.
Where's your fertility?
Beautiful at 40. Black women that look beautiful at 40.
But do she still have her fertility?
Ask her. How you asking me about this woman?
You said she got all of this.
Look! You changed his mind
Why are you worried
now.
about my fertility? I will never.
Because no fertility, no meat.
You looking like a gerbil. I would never procreate with you.
I can't do nothing with this.
I don't think she wants you to do nothing with her, bro. What you talking
I think you need to take her somewhere else and find somebody else to buy that crap.
Why you put him
I don't want nothing that old.
Cause you keep talking about his looks. You sound like you flirting.
She called him a gerbil. It's crazy.
I will never touch her. She too old.
Yeah, bro, I don't think.
Why do you think somebody wants? Corey, can we reset the room?
Well, I got younger women that I play around with.
Shout out to that.
Men who do don't ever have to. It be these old dudes that be online talking like that. Knowing doggone well, if you have it like that, you wouldn't be talking like that. Nor would you be in here talking to me like this. You just be out here living your life, but you on your mama couch right now talking to me crazy.
Dang.
On Corey Love. This is not even the place. Corey has a house of love. This is a great place. So for you to bring your body on
I
here,
gave my opinion, and you felt
He behaving. He actually being. He behaving.
He being mild. He being mild.
He ain't.
He chilling. He is chilling.
He ain't saying that one curse word.
Nah, he's
calm.
calm.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
I mean, look at you can see the calmness in his eyes. Like he calm.
Yeah, because I look at old women like they are invisible.
You spent a lot of time.
If she don't have nothing to say that matters no more. Maybe she'd been 10 years younger, I would have been mad as ever. But she's invisible. What she say don't matter. Like, cause she don't have a fertility at this point. She don't matter.
How do you know about this woman's fertility, bro?
She's 40. She's gonna be 41 this year or next year.
She just turned 40,
Just
but
let him
40
go.
is not. Come on, bro. 40, they still have their fertility. Generally.
Just let him. I'm gonna let him have that. I'm gonna let him have it.
No, she gonna have that.
Hey,
be a
W's
miracle.
in the chat for JP.
What are you talking about, Free Zone Lou? Yes, they do, bro. Stop it, bro.
I think it's good that you defended.
My grandmother was born in the 30s and my dad was born in 72.
Yeah, y'all gotta stop with these. Y'all gotta stop with these weird talking points. I know a lot of women who have babies in their 40s.
You got some miracle babies.
There ain't no miracle babies.
I guarantee you, she done cut her. She cut her tubes off.
Hold on. If she has babies in her 50s, that's a miracle baby. But early 40s is not a miracle.
I guarantee you, she cut her tubes.
Hey, I have an example. I have an example for y'all right quick, and I can end all of this right now. The baddest chick on the House of Love.
Let's not mention us. Let's keep us out of it.
The baddest couple, most successful.
Yeah, let's keep us out of it.
Let's get it. They just debunked everything you just said, JP. So get off the stage, bro.
Yeah, let's keep us out. You know, just keep me out the
All right,
crosshairs.
Corey, I was just, I was just paying respect to my pastor and first lady, but
All right, well, send in your ties then. We need them
I
ties.
just love women at least between. I prefer them like 26, 27 to about 34. That's like 34 is like my cutoff.
Who prefers you is the question. Like,
You should see how many women I'm finna get pregnant. There's a lot of women in prison definitely would prefer me.
Izzy, you don't want to hear this. Don't get him started, bro. He did it. He gave us his whole plan. He got this plan that he gonna run.
Listen, Corey,
yes, bro.
Yo, bro, did you see these new dudes? They running a belling chicks.
That's what JP gonna do. But
that's what he doing. Oh,
yeah, that's his.
I'm gonna take care of them. I think they're the best.
That's what he talking about.
See, you sit up there making fun of the situation, but look, everything that we come up here and complain about what women are doing.
We don't be complaining.
No, hold on.
JP, go ahead and explain it. Go ahead and explain it, JP. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, in prison they clean. They got you can check and see if they got diseases, right? Because they get checked in prison for all diseases. Guess what? They haven't had no meat in 2 to 5 years because they've been in prison.
Oh my
right?
God.
And they also been cleaning. And then you want a woman to be appreciative, right? I guarantee you see some woman take care of a woman in prison. I guarantee you she's gonna appreciate it.
No, she not, bro.
And once they come home, they gonna damn near be on ankle bracelet. So that means they're gonna be on house arrest. That means they're not gonna be as free to go outside and do what they want to do, take girl trips, right?
So you trying to trap off a woman before? Like, what are you talking about,
bro?
Yes.
The government is creating them to be wonderful women for us.
This is crazy.
I have a question. Is it normal that we can't see the comments when we're up here?
Yeah, just on my panel because I don't. Just over here.
Because he don't want you commenting on the comments in the chat.
Oh, okay.
JP is the quintessential good times, keeping the head over water, making a wave when you can.
The man Florida and
shout out to you.
That's crazy. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
man.
I ain't gonna lie.
Good times.
Speaking of Florida Evans, JP, I was trying to figure out.
Lord.
And they
You
say
should
women,
cam up before you start
and
roasting.
they say women, and they say women aren't funny, boy. Whoa, boy.
Nah, she on.
Yeah,
man.
but
She
we have
cooking.
been tricked so many times. They be good looking from the shoulders on up until they stand up and they build like a box and build like a pencil at the bottom.
Dang.
And tell her to stand up.
Oh my goodness, man.
Bro, like we don't got nobody. Key is just chilling. Why are you trying to objectify her? We just talking.
Well, she objectifying me.
She's not.
She talking about my looks.
They
That
both
means-
objectifying each other, man.
No, she's not. She diminishing your look. She
You know what, JP? I'm sorry. I apologize.
That's how the mating goes.
I'm sorry, JP,
crazy.
but I just feel like a lot of men do that. A lot of men come, and they say a lot of things about women.
We
and
have it
they
right.
degrade women.
What we like. You can't stop
I
that.
know you can say what you like without putting down like a certain woman because she's older, and a lot of women deal with that, right? Like I don't deal with that. I'm
So what? That's what they.
But
If
I work
if
with a
I'm
lot of
ugly, I gotta
women
deal.
who-
If I'm broke, I gotta deal with that, right?
No,
Yep.
go make some more money.
What if I'm ugly?
Oh, you can't change that, my brother. You
Right? She can't change her age. You can't change your age. And guess what? You can change your age. And guess what? It's just gonna get worse and worse.
Oh my
From
God,
this day forward,
bro.
your age is getting worse and worse because you're getting older and
why?
older.
Why? So what, bro?
At this point, her boss is mildew.
Yo, come on, JP.
Why she gotta have mildew box?
Because it's old. It's been sitting there from
But
40
why you
years.
think? Why you think about a box that you ain't gonna get? Like, why are you
That
worried
mold,
about a
her
box
shit
you
is
ain't
molded
gonna
at
get?
this point. It's been
Oh,
sitting
Keep
around
it clean.
there for
Keep
40
it clean,
years.
JP, keep it clean, bro. That's a cuss, man. That's 5, bro.
Oh.
That's 5, bro.
back to the topic, Corey.
You said you said the SHI word. You should say the SHI, bro.
Sugar honey iced tea. Did you say sugar honey iced tea? He said no curse words at all.
Yeah, none.
Oh, no cuss word at all.
Yeah. If you said sugar honey iced tea, Dang.
Can we shoot JP some bail though? Because I ain't seen him do this well in a long time.
You can pay his $5 if you like. Yeah, you can shoot
On
the
second
bill.
thought.
Shoot the shoot the bill.
Sugar mama, could you send me $5, sugar mama?
Sugar man.
Is that the same JP the Conqueror?
No, that's not JC the Conqueror. That's J Prince. If anybody wanna pay his $5, y'all can just send it to the Cash App or Super Chat, and I'll bring them back.
I tried.
Sugar baby is hilarious.
Man,
I would do it, but it's a bad investment. You gotta keep doing it. I would do it.
Queen Brielle said he need to pay his own fines. Queen Brielle, he's
indigent. He's indigent.
Yeah,
I love Queen Brielle. Hope I didn't embarrass you, girl. I love Queen Brielle. Shout out W's in the chat for Queen Brielle.
Nah, you outside of the some of the wild stuff you were saying to us, you was doing good. All right, JP, you got brought back. Thank you. You brought back. Let me get you.
Whoever did it.
Lord Jefferson. Shout out to Lord
Jefferson. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Salute. All right, there's no curse words. Keep it clean, y'all. No sexual innuendos and all of that. Just keep it clean, man.
So let me ask, why do older women don't like older men? And y'all saying that they prefer young men?
I like older men. My man is older than me.
Oh, you going to a nursing home and found your husband? You know you a CNA.
You look like you sitting in a nursing home.
You know you a CNA. You went to them don't go assisted living facilities and found your husband. Huh?
And you look like you in a group home. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, you definitely a CNA.
Yeah, she called you.
That's bad when you hit 40. You got to go to a group assisted living facility to find you a man.
What up, KO? What's up? Yo.
And you notice women start dating old when they get old. When they start hitting 40s, that's when they find an old man because the young man no longer want them.
Well, this is the
that old
topic.
man see her, that the reason why she want that old man, because he still see her as a little baby in a way. You know how them 60-year-old man see a
Wait.
40-year-old?
Well, hold on with this 50 stuff. Man. 50 ain't that much older than a 40-year-old. Relax with the 50 stuff, though.
I'm just saying, like,
we ain't in no assisted living at 50.
You know her situation is like this. If I'm fat, right, and I weigh 300 pounds, I'm not gonna hang around nobody that's weight 150. So basically, I got to hang around people that weight like 400-500 pounds to make myself look little in that crowd. So when she date her old man that's 55, 60, 40 is young in that situation. She'll never meet nobody that's 25, 30. Gonna find her attractive with all these young, beautiful women out here. At this point, only thing she would get used for is, like she say, she wealthy. You will be good for to pay our bills.
Hey, Corey, can you see the back chat?
Nah, hold on. Go ahead, y'all. Keep talking. Give me a second. Let me see.
I don't want no old woman. No, I don't know. I'm not gonna even waste my time.
You're 40, bro.
Yeah, so what?
Oh, there it is. I was looking for that.
I still want women that can reproduce.
Yeah. Come up, either man. Yeah. Anybody can come up, man. Anybody's welcome. Absolutely, y'all can come up. Yep.
And then they done had all of them.
You in the back? I don't see. Oh, my bad.
Well,
there's another level.
That'll be penetrated from so many men.
I thought you cut me off, Corey. I said, I think
not at all. Not at all, bro. It's another. Yeah, I got everybody on one thing, and then I didn't know it was another one. My bad. I heard it. I heard somebody come in, but when I looked, I didn't see it. My bad, Eater, man. Go ahead, bro. Get in there, bro.
I was like, Corey, don't mess with me since that last stream.
Nah,
you Corey good. Breezy. I called him Corey Breezy. I can't even come up on the street.
Nah, when you call me Corey Breezy, because of
if you know that, you wouldn't get him.
Yeah, when you call me that. Oh, because of my meet and greets.
Yeah, your meet and greets.
Oh, okay, all right.
Chris
Yeah,
Breezy.
let's stop talking about that.
We don't talk about that. I want to talk about I got a different. I think older men go after younger women because they're easier to impress. I think like little things. It's easier to impress a younger women. They're easier to get, and so I
No,
think a lot of
I think
older
the
men.
older women is more easier to impress.
No, I think it's definitely like you could minimal stuff for women, like little restaurants that she ain't never went to
That's an
because
old
she.
woman would older women would accept very little. As long as you give them some sort of attention, you don't have to please an older woman. Compared, them young women be want you to have that bag. They be want you to have Louis. They still in their prime, so they want the best. Older women realize that they gonna take what they can get. They on the clearance.
No, so Jay Prince, you
Dang.
think it's harder for you to get younger women than older women?
No, it's not harder for me to get no younger woman.
No, I'm trying to figure
I
out.
just got rid of one.
No, I'm trying to understand your premise. Which one is harder? You saying if it was an older woman,
It's easier to get an older woman.
that's what I'm saying. So you saying it's harder to get younger women than older women?
Yes, yeah. So it's because younger women still wants they want you to have a bag. They want you. You got to pull up with a certain type of car and all the other. Older women they don't have all of those requirements. You don't have to go to Ruth Chris to impress her.
No, that's what I'm telling you. Like it's easier to impress a younger woman who haven't did anything versus an older woman who have experienced things. That's factual. Corey, is I'm off?
You say it again. It's older to impress who? It's easier to impress who? I'm sorry.
It
I was
is
texting.
easier to impress a younger woman than it is to impress an older woman because typically a lot of
I
older
agree.
women have
I agree.
already did those things.
Yeah, I
Younger women,
agree.
it's they first. You take a younger woman on a cruise, she be, oh man, we cruising. They ain't never did nothing like this. Versus an older woman might been on 6, 7 cruises.
Younger women done been everywhere. You can't impress them with nothing. They done
That's
all the
not
men
true,
done
Jay
took them.
Prince.
What you
These
gonna
new,
impress them in? And especially they used to be good looking. They done did everything. Men
yeah,
done
these
took
new
them
younger
everywhere.
women,
At that
yeah,
point, they used up.
yeah, we live in the day. We live in the day and the time of the trick, and where it ain't tricking if you got it. So a lot of these younger women that are really pretty, they talking about cash apps and Apple Pays and Vimos and all types of stuff. They
I'm
getting
not telling
thrown
no
But
out.
old woman no damn
you
cash
proving
out.
my point. Hello, you proving my point because if these younger women are now old, that means they have experienced all of these things that the younger
No,
women.
no, because
Yes.
no, but what you're failing to realize is this is a different day and age. The women that are in our age group, Corey, they didn't never operate like that. Try to make us give them a cash app or an Apple Pay. They
Not at
didn't have
all.
they didn't have an expectation of a Birkin bag or a daggone Gucci or Louis or whatever. They never women our age never expected that, right? But these young girls with this rap lifestyle and social media and all of this, they have this false expectation of things. Not like anybody's ever approached me like that, but I'm just saying they have this false expectation of things. So I would agree with Jay Prince more. A lot of these young women have had these dudes that want to be with them, and they're spending all type of money and doing all type of things to try to impress them for whatever reason. You know,
So I want to understand. So, do you think a older woman is wiser than a younger woman?
it depends. It's not just because of her age. Not necessarily. It just depends.
So
I
if
don't want a woman that's wise anyway.
no,
Why
no,
do I need a woman intelligent for?
Because to help you out, brother, you need help. All the help you can get to help you out. That's why. But go ahead.
no. So the point that I'm saying is, if I was taking 100 older women and 100 younger women, the older women would be wiser.
Generally speaking.
Generally speaking. So I know men that like younger women, and they just usually want to be there first. They want to do everything. They want to be the first one that ever bought them a car, bought them a house, took them on the trip. So it's easier for them to impress these younger women than it is. And I get it. If you're talking 10s, 9-10s, the top of the cream of the crop.
Right.
But people like Jay Prince ain't messing with them 9s and 10s. We know that, right?
Oh, but the
So
7,
like,
even the 7 and 8s, but you gotta understand in the digital age, really, you gotta go from 5 up.
Y'all be fooling yourself.
Because the digital age, a lot of dudes is just going off of pictures and off of videos. They're not even seeing these women yet. And so they're flying them out, they're sending them this, they're sending them money, they're buying them this, buying them that to try to impress them to even get to next to them. to get to know them. So
All right, cool. That's cool. I like it. So if we was to take the younger women today, what percentage, and I know this is your estimate, it's not going to be exact, that you think have been flown out before?
probably 75 to 80%.
The numbers
Dang.
disagree with that.
Wait, what age? Are you saying? Did you say a specific age?
I'm younger. He said younger women. So let me tell you what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about women from 30 because this is what we're talking about. The age group that the woman named, she said from 30 to 39. She's 46. She said that was younger. So if we take those people, I would say 80% of those people, 30 to 39 women, have been flown out before.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I didn't look at 38 as young. My bad. I thought we was talking under 30, like 30, 25. And based on the numbers, it says that those women have not left within 30 miles of their 80% of them haven't even left in 30 miles between where they was born.
Yeah, either man. We can't talk because the premise was right, Corey. The woman was talking about 30-year-olds and up. So it was women in their 40s dating men in their 30s and 30s to 39.
39, yeah.
And that was the age group. Because again, I wouldn't even consider. It would be very hard for me to consider a woman in her 20s at all to take her seriously. Because my children, I got children in their late 20s. So
Yeah,
I couldn't imagine.
I got you now. Yeah, I don't look at women in their 30 as younger women. I think you become middle age after 30. So I was looking at 21 to 30 when we was talking about younger women. From that when you talking middle aged women, that's a whole nother conversation there. Because
Okay. 30 is middle age, but listen, we disagree on that, but we were talking about two different things. I just can't consider, I don't know, in my old age, I can't consider anything under 30, and 30 is even close for me, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, but most men will consider a 25-year-old. Like I get you saying that you won't consider it, but 25 to 30 is what we're hearing is the prime age for men to women.
That's crazy. What does a 47, what does a 45, 46 and up year old have in common with a 25-year-old? And I would say
that's
absolutely
crazy.
nothing, like nothing, except for sex.
I would just say that most men today, like that are considering 25-year-olds, is not considering for marriage.
Right.
Well, most men ain't considering women for marriage, period. It don't matter their age. So like that idea that they gonna consider a 40-year-old or a 35-year-old, most of the men who don't want to get married ain't gonna get married regardless. So it don't matter what age the woman is because they don't value marriage.
Damn, that's young though. 25 is young. That's a baby, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But that's from your perspective and your age. Remember, I'm younger than you too. So when you say 25 is young, I'm 35.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The 35, I think 35 to 25 is okay, right, Corey?
Yeah.
I'm a baby, but I'm considered a baby. I was on a panel with women that's like 45 and 46, and one of them asked me what my age is. I said 37. They laughed and said, "Oh, you still a baby." What?
But I think it's an art. I think men should actually consider, if you really talk about where you're going to be financially, women that may be up to 5 years older than you. So if a man's 35, he should. I know it sounds crazy. From 35 to 40 is a good age for him to date. But I'm not excluding that he could talk to someone from 25 to 40.
But once you get to a certain age, though, it got to be a cutoff. I think that you might be right up until the time that you turn 45. Because once you're 45, I don't think you really want to get no 50-year-old or 50, 55 and up. Like, nah, like, you know what I'm saying? You might want to scale down a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it depends on what you want at that time. Because like I know for a fact, like my daddy, he's 60, a little bit over 60, but he really think that he wouldn't date a woman under 50 is what he told me. He said, I want her twos tied, burnt. I want to be able to go on vacation and have a good time. That's how my daddy talked, right? So I agree with you, but I'm just saying I think men do want to date women their age. I think it's more of a talking point. Because when I start asking married men, what's the age difference for your wife? Majority of them dated within 10 years of their wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a disconnect. What we don't talk about, a 40-year-old man is with a 25 to 30-year-old woman, it's a disconnect that most men don't want. I want you to be kind of already got some stuff figured out.
That's why we got to bring back, and that's why we got to bring back. If men are going to do that, you got to bring back the right courting process.
Well, I'm a big advocate that women needs to involve men in their life in the courting process. I've talked to a lot of women. They said they made a mistake because they was out doing it their own and they picked the wrong guy. So I think if you bring men into it, for example, my niece is in the dating age, and I have met all of her guys, and thank God, because she didn't have to. I said, hey, I'm telling you, that's the wrong guy. If you marry that guy, I promise you're gonna regret it 10 years from there. And she listened to me. But I do understand that there's women out there that want to do their own thing. But typically, if women tell the truth, when they do their own thing, they have a high failure rate.
I would agree with that.
So I think it's not really quote unquote age. It's about having a man that have wisdom. Have a man. If you're trying to get married, you should have married men that your husband. Because if not, if dude's gonna play with a woman as long as he can, especially if it's nobody to hold him accountable around that. And I'm not saying that's all men. I want to be clear.
Yeah, it's definitely, that's a good safeguard to have around the women in your life. I agree with that. In theory, I don't, if we have that level of influence of the women that are in our lives, that our nieces, cousins, stuff like that, then yeah, for sure, if it works, I agree with it. Yeah, if you can get that off, definitely.
So are the men up here, I guess we got 3 other men, are y'all opposed of dating women y'all age at this point in y'all life? When I say your age, I'm talking about in your generation. A generation is 10 years. So up 5, down 5, down 5.
I'm not opposed to it. Hell, my girlfriend, we the same age basically. Well, I'm 37, she's 36. She'll be 37 next month. So we the same age. But typically for me though, that's just how I've always been. I've always liked dealing with women. I don't mind dealing with older women, by the way, but I've always dealt with women who are like, in my age group.
Yeah, I
was gonna answer. I can't deal with up 5 at this point, but down 5 or down 10, I could deal with down 5 or down 10. But in my age group, yes. But like up 5, I don't know. Up 5 is a little much for me. I can't see myself being with a 55-year-old woman.
But you gotta understand my theory. My theory is that you should date a woman within your same income. I think it's a recipe of disaster to date broke women. Every problem that we hear people talking about, when they talk about, oh, she took me for alimony, or she took this and she took this, is because you got with a broke woman.
Nah, but I don't know. It's gonna be hard a lot of times, depending on how much money you make. It's gonna be hard for a woman to match, like especially when you're in a certain income bracket. I wouldn't want women making the same amount, right?
Yeah, because those women are. Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about average people. I'm not talking about above average. Like if you're making millions of dollars, that expectation might be out.
Even hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like you don't want no woman making.
I do. I take with. Like, why wouldn't I want a woman if I'm making 100,000 that make another 100,000 and we bring 200,000 into the household?
Nah.
Like, I truly believe my influence is more than her money.
No, but my thing is a lot of times, especially in modern society, when a woman makes that kind of money, it's very challenging for her to be able to coalesce or to be able to coordinate with another person. So especially if she got it without you. Now, what I would say is if I had a woman and I was, let's just say for the sake of conversation, I was making 200,000 and then she was making like 95 or 100,000, I might be able to do that. But for the most part, I would want a woman that is just good, proficient at what she does to come along with me, and then we build our empire together. You know what I'm saying? More so than her working a high-power job or a high-power career.
Well, I want to remember that we made this about the anomalies. 100,000 people ain't making that. Majority of people. What I'm saying is if I made, as an average man, if I'm making 50, 60,000, I want my woman making 50, 60,000 too. I don't want her making 30,000. Now I get it. Once you start talking to that top 10%, you start talking to top 5%, the rules are different. The rules are different from them. But if I'm making money, I want a nurse that's making the type of money I'm making. That's the point that I was making for average people.
Yeah.
I just really think it just depends on your, I guess, program or however you want to say it. Because for me, listen, if I'm making 50, right, and she making 100, it's still gonna be some rules and regulations. Like the money, that money ain't gonna change the social dynamic between me and her, point blank, period. And that's the standard for any woman I deal
I
with.
get that, but I'm not. I'm not advocating for men to
Hello?
get with women that's making twice as much money as them. I do think what Izzy is talking about start coming to the factor that she gonna start saying, "I need to have more dictation over this money because I'm bringing the majority in." I'm saying more of the same. So you around 75, she's around 75, and what I have learned for a man to get a woman roughly around that woman typically have to be older because if the women his age is typically gonna make less money than him.
Yeah. See, I don't know. I just have a difference of opinion on that one because again, like when you're dealing with somebody like Zone, right? And I'm not trying to say, oh, I'm macho or whatever. I just know that no woman I'm dealing with, whether she make more than me, triple more than me, whatever. These are the rules and the regulations. This is what I accept. I'm not telling you what you can't do, but this is what I accept. And so, hey, you know, once you do something you're not supposed to be doing, you know, that's really it.
Well, that don't
But
matter. Listen, hold on. I don't matter how much money a woman making. If she making a money and she ain't on your page, get rid of her. I'm not advocating for
right.
men to stay with women that's not on their page. My thing is, first of all, I thought the bare minimum is she had to be on your page. And now that she's on your page, the relationships that works the best is typically people within the same income, equally yoked. They use that word a lot, and it's also something to do with financially, like being from the same class too. I know people want to disagree with that. So I think men in the middle class should date women in the middle class. I don't think just because a man in the middle class, he got to go down and talk to a woman in the lower class because he make less money. I think that's foolish.
okay. I mean that when you put it in that perspective, I see what you're saying. I get
Nah,
exactly.
but
I agree. I
I
agree with
definitely
that.
disagree. I disagree because at the end of the day, right? I think it's about mindset. A lot of times women who work, you know what I'm saying, and are high earners on a job, generally speaking, their mindset is orientated a certain type of way. Women who are bosses and who boss up in a certain way, leaders on their position, their mindset in modern society are orientated a certain type of way, especially within our um race. So at the end of the day, it's like I hear what you're saying, but I think that it's better if you could get with someone and see. This is the thing too. What you're failing to realize is it's gonna be if a woman knows as much as you know or knows more than you know, what can you really teach her? So if you get a woman who may not earn as much as you and may not know as much as you could guide her, you could lead her, you could teach her, and then she brings her skill set with what you're doing, and then y'all actually could build on something. But if a woman knows more than you or thinks she knows more than you, that's problematic because where are you going to lead her, or guide her, or direct her to?
But that's the error in your response, in my opinion. You keep saying that she knows more instead of knowing the same, right? Like that I am not saying that she's knowing more or she's making more. I'm saying that y'all guys know roughly the same. Maybe you got an edge. And when I say y'all are doing it, you ain't no boss and she making 50,000. He like 60,000. He might not be no boss either. He might just got a job that's making 50. Usually bosses don't make that 50, 60,000. They're more closer to 80 or above. But when we talk about the majority of men, like I said, we remove the outliers. Typically men, like say for example, if he was a nurse dating a nurse, or he was like an accountant and she was in a nurse, I think those two people actually have a better chance of being together than him saying, well, let me go get the secretary because I could teach the secretary something. You kind of get what I'm saying? Is or
The
you?
secretary can work really well though.
Yeah, I just don't agree. I mean, I know what you're saying. I just don't agree, but I know what you're saying. Key Renee is here. Corey, Key Renee came back. In case you're there, Corey.
I think he might have stepped away.
But
Oh no,
and I might be biased because I have never dated broke women. It have never been in my fortitude because I understand that just because a woman is making as much as me doesn't mean that she is wise as me. That's the error. Like just because somebody wrote a paycheck and says that she's worth that much doesn't mean that she's wiser than me. So I'm not advocating for men to get with women that's smarter than them or wiser than them. But when it comes down to the income, she's just efficient enough at her job that she's getting a fair wage in America, which I'm saying around 50 to 60,000.
So yo, and we ain't. I don't know, man. I strongly disagree with what you're saying. I hear you. I think that's part of the issue and the problem. And the reason why the whole 50-50 conversation comes into play, and why the whole, you know what I'm saying, why the whole respect and thing. And it's not the way it should be, but I'm just talking about the way it is in this present society and modern society. Unfortunately, it seems to be that way. It seems to be like when a man and woman, with a black man and a black woman, let's put it like that, make the same amount, it's a lack of respect there because it's only so much that you're going to be able to take care of or provide on your particular salary on its own. So then when it comes to the 50-50 and she's providing as much as you're providing, that's when it gets a little bit hairy in the United States of America, unfortunately.
But I'm telling the man to be a leader. Hold on. Let me respond.
Go ahead.
No, I'm telling the man to be a leader. So when I met my wife was making roughly around the same amount as me. I said, hey, we are already at that time I was staying in a triplex. I'm already paying the bills. Come over here. We're gonna take your money, we're gonna invest it. We're gonna build a real estate portfolio. We're gonna build a stock portfolio. I'm already maintaining my life. I didn't need her to pay any bills. That's not what I'm asking. 50-50. But I am saying I want you to be able to make enough money that we can build an empire together off your income. So it wasn't 50-50 as I'm paying half of the rent, she paying half of the rent. No, hey, check this out. We want to buy a house. We want to buy our first duplex. We want to invest in this. So I want to take her money and invest her money. And I got to get her to buy into, hey, check this out. We going to live off my income. And I'm going to give you an allowance off the money that you got.
But how many black, hold on real quick.
Can I say something right quick before we have to go?
Hold on real quick. How many black women, either man, are going to really sign up for that particular program that you're talking about?
I think a lot. My best friend, he did it. Like, that's what I'm saying. I know we can say that black women are not willing to sign up for that. And we have black women here. We can ask them that question, right?
To send over their money for investments and stuff like that.
I think that a lot of women, especially when we talking about husband and wife, I'm not talking boyfriend and girlfriend, but husband and wife, if a man sit down and say, hey, when we have kids, I might want you to stop working. We need to invest your income. I understand that you still need to get your hair done. I think you still need to get your nails. You have maintenance as a woman, but the majority of your income, we're going to invest it because I got these bills. Let's ask the women. If a man came and offered that plan to them, are they open to it? Because I think black women are open to it, from what I'm seeing.
If the man's making the same amount as you, Mo, are you open to that?
Honestly. I mean, I'm more so traditionally based. My mindset is whatever the need is for my family. Period. I think sometimes we get too caught up in incomes. Money is absolutely a necessity. I'm not one of those that pretend it's not. But I think that it should be more about building, what is your relationship built on? And it should be respecting character. Just say, like, if a man loses his job or he goes through something like recession hits, he gets injured, or he takes a pay cut to care for his family, should he suddenly stop being worthy of respect and honor? Those things matter to me. And I think we get so caught up in, oh, it should be 50-50. Oh, if a woman makes more, she's not going to respect the man. That's an unevolved woman. And I believe that is an immature mindset.
That's true. But unfortunately, how many of our women at this
The
point,
ways of the world,
right,
yeah.
operate
That's
in
why I
that way.
can't get with
Yo,
it. I
but
can't get
before
with
the
it.
before we move the goalpost though, what I do want to say though, as a millennial man though, I will say that good women is a needle in a haystack. Point blank, period. So on my father's side, there's only 2 women that really never worked. I don't know where the fairy tale comes. Oh, she gets to sit at home and he works. Most black women have worked. Most of our black women ancestors, they have worked. So this again, as a man, when you're dealing with a woman that you're going to be serious with, you got to be serious with your program. You got to have these conversations. Like you got to really stand on business.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can't be playing around. Like, so that, I mean, again, any woman I've dealt with, the finance part or whatever, the 50-50, 75-20, however you want to do it, it's not going to be a problem. Because I think relationships work better when you both contribute. That's just me, because y'all building something for y'all family, y'all grandkids, y'all legacy, your future. That's how I look at it.
Zone, yeah, you both should contribute, but
May I say something right quick before I had to hit it, Corey?
Let Izzy finish. Let Izzy finish his statement. Then you can go, JP. Go ahead, Izzy.
Real fast. But what either man was saying about his wife giving up most of her paycheck or whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying? We could try to pretend and act and say this and that. Most black women are not willing to give up the majority of their paycheck. That's just not.
But for what reason? He said for bills, right? To take care of the family need.
No, to invest. He was paying the bills and she was giving the money for investments and to build their investments.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing at all.
I guess you have to look at the
There's nothing wrong with that,
long-term.
Mo. There's nothing wrong with that. And that's actually an excellent program, to be honest. At the same time, there's not a lot of black women that's going to sign up for that. And that's just the truth.
So you're just pointing out the facts. Most women not gonna go for it. I agree with that.
Right. That's what I was saying. That's all I'm saying. It's wonderful what he did because it worked. So shout out to him and his wife. But it's wonderful. And
I think all black women would.
Go ahead, JP.
No, I think all black women would do it if they really like you. Right. The black women won't do it. It's the ones that the men had to chase them down and convince them to be with them. But when women love any race of women, when they actually mess with you, they will do that. And I want to clarify, I got another person that been knowing me for how many years now? Almost
14 years.
Yep. How been a good father, or what you think about my fatherhood? Why you say that?
Because anytime we see you, you always with your girls.
Right? He said I deserve it.
Day one, you get Father Award every year.
Then you saw me with the food truck, the hot dog cart and stuff making bread. And see, but Corey, the reason why I had to do this because a lot of people be sitting up here assuming, be passing out messages telling me I'm the worst father of the year. They said that I'll be neglecting my kids, I'll be beating my kids. They said all kinds of stuff.
I never saw him with no bruises or nothing of the sorts.
And you know my kids in real life, right? I didn't mean to do it on your platform.
Nah, it's fine. Salute to the brother, man. Salute. Nah, all right. You finna get cut? You finna,
What the hell that got to do?
You finna line you up?
Get this shade.
Tell him you put some of that spray on there.
I don't really see him like that when I'm on these lives and stuff. But because it's easier for people to put narrative on me in my fatherhood when I don't have nobody to, to reciprocate and validate.
You don't gotta prove nothing to these people, JP. You ain't gotta prove nothing to these people, man. I got you.
But that's kind of harmful, though, Corey. Somebody making it seem like you just messed up dad and all this other type of junk, and you don't really, they saying that what you saying is a lie, but that kind of be kind of harmful too, though.
What is that, Kieran? What the heck is that? What is that, Kieran? What was that?
Oh no, she tripping.
She's tripping. What was
Kieran is hilarious, man.
What the heck?
And look, she's 40 years. She's 40 years old, still act like a kid, like I said earlier.
Oh Lord, JP.
Y'all finna start back round 2. All right, JP, she was roasting you, bro. You better.
She was cooking,
Hey,
bro.
look,
You
she's
relax.
40 years old. She act like
She
a
was
child.
cooking.
That's the way he flirt. That's the way this man flirt. He like stuff like that. He like abusive, toxic.
Yo, Key, you see this man getting he's forcing us to watch him get his hair done. Key, can you say something, Sister Key?
Yeah, get him, Key.
I'm just chilling.
We gotta watch these struggle braids get redone. JP, calm down, bro. Calm down, bro.
Definitely struggle braids. She's.
I cannot hear nobody but him. Oh my gosh, that was like, I'm like, why is only his voice coming through my speakers right now?
You got two things opened up. You
Because
want to
I'm the only
remove the
man
other
you paying
one?
attention
So
to.
glad that you are a great father. Thanks
please.
for the testimony service, but it's like nobody. Can we get?
Oh, nobody give a character here that I'm a good father from
care, but
prove,
what does
but
that got
they
to
care
do with the
they
what we
care
were
more.
talking
No,
about?
hold on, I hate when somebody people start talking, y'all just interrupt like
Wait,
that.
is that Brother braiding your hair?
Yeah, so
Yes.
it's okay.
You know what?
Hold on,
I'm
can I
finna
finish
get-
my
I'm finna
point?
Go back to work. I can't.
Bro, that's not even funny. So
Yo, are you crazy?
so-
That shit is hilarious. I don't know what you're talking about. That shit
So
They gonna clip
what
you,
I'm
JP.
saying
You gonna get
is
clipped,
it's not that big of a deal to hear people to validate that I'm a good father, but people be circling around and be all into the mix when people sit up here saying that I'm a horrible daddy. That's when you get all the people going around there saying a bunch of junk.
Nah,
I
that's
hate
good.
when people
That's
they
good.
they,
think
they
you're a
love
good
to hear
dad.
they love to hear the lies.
You're a good dad. Nobody's taking that away from you on this show. Not on this show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. We not doing that, JP, over here. So
Yeah,
that's for another
right.
show, another panel, right? We're not doing that.
All right.
We're talking about your one thing we are not agreeing
These
with is
don't need
your prison babe
just these two
process that
sides.
you trying to set up.
Your prison bay. Did you say prison bay?
Yeah, that's what he doing. That's what he's setting up.
God, bro. I
Now,
thought
we
you
don't
talking about
agree
the
with
hair
that.
braided. Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, that's all we did. That's all we disagree with. What's up, JD?
Funny.
Salute,
I'm
JD.
trying to figure out the problem. I mean, you ain't. So back to what you
I
were
see
saying.
you
I
looking.
love the conversation. No. I'm not gonna do that. I love the conversation about.
You're lower too, Key. You sound lower than before.
Hi, can you hear me?
I can hear you good.
Oh, you can hear good. Okay.
Yeah, we
Go
can
ahead.
hear good.
Go ahead.
Testing 1, 2. Okay.
Yeah, you good.
So I feel like when it comes to that whole, I love the conversation that was happening before because I feel like y'all was building somewhere, and I really like that. Being able to give, based off of the plan, based off of the vision, and I'm with the sister over there who said that it depends on what the plan is, it depends on what the vision is, and whatever it is, I'm willing to meet the need. I'm willing to, give. I'm willing to be a part of that. So it may not be as far as money. It may not be as far as, business support or whatever it may be. But I think the problem is, let me ask the question to the panel right quick. The brothers that's on the stage right now. Let me start with the brother.
Now we brothers. Go ahead.
So how many of y'all, not you, Corey, because you're not in this. So question for, how many of y'all have a plan? Like right now, if a woman came into your life, you're able to say, this is what I want, this is where we're going, this is what I see in you, and this is how you can add to this. How many of y'all got that plan?
I do.
I
do.
Yeah.
All right. I'm glad y'all said that because now I'm about to ask what the doggone plan, because everybody got a plan.
It ain't for you though, Key.
Yeah, we can't just know the plan.
Yeah, the plan ain't for you to know.
Got a plan until it's
I don't
time to
mind
talk
sharing
about the plan. What's the plan?
I have a plan. I got a plan, but that's not.
I don't mind sharing it.
Go ahead,
Okay, JP want to tell his plan. Zone, you don't got to tell your plan, right? You feel like you owe this this avatar your plan, bro? No, right?
I don't feel like I owe her my plan. I mean, I'm not obviously going to share all the specifics, but I mean, in a nutshell, I'm just going to copy what my dad doing because he, you know what I mean, he did that, so I didn't have to do that.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
well, look, I'll say this.
I
I'll
want
say
to hear
this.
that.
I'll say this. I do believe. So for me, my thing would be for my wife, for us to get a home. You know what I'm saying? A 4-bedroom home with with 3.5 baths. So I got that whole thing. But then as well, like her income, she would put 30% of her income into an investment account. The rest, she could spend, kind of at her leisure for her bills or whatever the case may be. I would be taking care of all of the, the bills of the house. That's just how I was raised, what I think should happen. And then we would have a plan. We'd have a plan as far as incorporating her into our business and facilitating whatever business ideas that she has. So it'd be versions of that.
All right. So I hear
So my
money,
plan is
right? I hear money. I hear house and
Mhm.
cattle and land. Okay. But I'm trying to figure out as far as other things, right? Like as far as because everybody want a house, right? We can get a house, we can get a 3-bedroom house, we can get But
Okay.
as far as like the plan for them, like spiritually, mentally, emotionally, physically, like is there
Yeah.
a set plan for that?
Yeah, but that's more so personal. That would be, you know what I'm saying? That's more so personal that you don't really share. But overall, yes, I just let you know a couple of things to let you know that I actually do have a plan. But of course, the idea would be overall, I could give you the general idea. The general idea would be to help her grow, for us to get closer to God, for us to use our relationship. With me, my relationship would have to be used to show that black people can get along, can build with each other, and can be an inspiration to other black people that we can do it. You know what I'm saying? So it would be a variation of that. Of course, God as the center. Of course, God is the center of all things. Praying, helping other people, but mostly being an inspiration and to other people and other couples, and letting people know that we can get together, we can build with each other, we can make something better. So that's just mine. I would have to live my relationship out loud, which is why it's taking me so long to actually get into that, because I know that's part of my calling.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why it's taking me so long to pick. So it's not because I can't. It's not because I don't have options. It's that the woman that I choose is got to be, you know what I'm saying? It's got to be on point, and it's got to be a certain way, because I'm going to have to live before the people.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Like my plan in a nutshell, man. Anybody that knows me already knows I was raised by my grandparents for the majority of my early life or whatever. So I just want to be exactly like my grandfather and my grandmother. They got married in 1956. Marriage ended when my grandfather passed away 2025.
My condolences. bro.
They
Condolences.
appreciate that.
Yeah.
100 years old. He almost made
Wow.
101.
Wow. That's bad.
They came over here from Trinidad. They brought, the rest of my family came over here from, our first stop was Brooklyn, which eventually we migrated to South Carolina. And I saw from just those two, the hard work, sweat, equity that they built together. It secured a foundation literally for generations of us. Like everything that they did, my dad benefited from it. My aunt, my uncle, I benefited. Their great grandchild, we all benefit from everything that they did. So I know they wasn't perfect. Granted, I was probably born a little bit late, so I didn't get to see a lot of the arguments and stuff that they had. But I got to witness their teamwork in their later years, in their 60s, 70s, 80s, living on their own, helping people, volunteering. You know what I'm saying? Being the inspiration. So in a nutshell, like that's what I would want to be. Like my lady that I'm with now, you know, I want this to be the one. This is it. I don't want to do nothing else after this. You see what I'm saying? So, and then that feeds into what I wanted to say earlier. Like, we got to be careful with our body. We ain't really supposed to be laying up with a gang of people, whether you're man or female, woman.
Facts.
If you a man, this is why you want to bag you a chick early, so you can get all of that beauty early. You can get all of those blessings early. Same with the ladies. You want to get you a confident man who got a father, who seems like he's going somewhere in life, so you can get all of that, and you ain't got to be in and out of relationships starting over all the time. So I mean, I don't know if what I'm saying is making sense, but
yeah, it is.
That's what I want, because that's what I saw. So, and I know I'm still benefiting off of what they did, even though one half of the party isn't here anymore. So
salute, salute to that.
So men do have a plan, Key Renee. We got plans. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna take a special woman to be able to be the beneficiary of these plans. You know what I'm saying? I just can't let anybody be a part of this journey. So that's just what it is. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Mo Love, did you have anything to say on that?
I don't. I like how Zone was saying we really not supposed to be out here sleeping with everybody. I don't think that we take that seriously enough. I think that all the comments, were great.
The man, you keep going on and off your mic. Did you want to jump in?
Yeah, I want to jump in because he said something that I think that a lot of people don't have patience for today. He didn't see the younger version of his grandparents. I was like, so what people do is I think they give up on relationships way too fast. They believe that, hey, I want that end results. I want that 60 to 100 lifestyle, but they give up when they're in their 20s and their 30s. And they don't go through the trials and tribulations. I don't know his grandparents, but most I've been doing this thing that I want to sit down with couples who've been married for 30 plus years. And I want to talk, and I've been talking to them about that first 10 years of marriage. And they have been
good.
And they have been instructing me that they wasn't excused from all the stuff that we think is so bad today. What they did is they made divorce not an option. And what they did is they found a way to fix how they can become those 60-year-old people. And I just think now we just have such short-minded that we think, oh, if this person is not perfect or this person is not who they're going to become, we give up. And so I think what Zone said was 100% right. Being the leader for the family. How about as a man and woman saying, I'm going to set the standard for everyone that comes behind me, but I'm going to have to work through some things because she come from a chaotic past and I come from a chaotic past too.
Right.
So I get what he's saying, but I see a lot of people early, especially in the early years of marriage, that first 5 years, really that first 7 years, what people do is they say, I want to be the source. And even Ed said a lot. He said that, letting God be the center of your relationship. What does that mean? You know what I'm saying? And when you're saying God is the center of the relationship, what he's going to take is us two broke people, and he's going to fix us so we can be the people that we need to be. And we can't do it because we don't have that power. God have that power. And so this is why I'm a big advocate of men getting their women into spiritual atmospheres where she can learn how to be that woman of God or that woman she needs to be for the family. You know what I see going on in our community, and not only our community, but a lot of communities, is that grandma is gone. That grandma that brought everybody together and said, let's all sit down, let's all eat, let's all have a merry, jolly time. We're losing that. So my question I'm asking the men, the women is, do we have enough patience to be able to get to that point that Zone is talking about?
And can I add in too right there? So I was born in 88. So my grandparents, like, they was like in their 60s when I came along, right? But at my grandfather's 100th birthday in 2024, what I got to see was a bunch of us came together, and I saw a bunch of people give their testimonies of when they went through difficult times, and the conversations that I had with my grandfather. And I remember one of my cousins was saying back in the 80s or something, when they had just moved from Brooklyn to Florida or whatever, freshly married, and they was getting into arguments and contemplating divorce like early on. And so he called my granddad, because my granddad was the OG of the family. And my granddad was like, listen, whatever you do, don't let her go to bed mad at you. Y'all need to have that conversation before y'all close y'all eyes. You know, and I know a lot of people be like, oh, that's some, you know, but they still married to this day. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything worked out. So I got to hear like a lot of the advice that my grandfather gave these people to be successful, which leads me to understand that my grandfather, he knew what he was going with his life. He knew what he was doing. He knew where he wanted people to go. So I just take what I heard and then what I seen in my later years and just understand that he stayed the course literally his whole life. He didn't derail. He didn't let his family get broken up by nothing. He stood up to everything. He was a soft-spoken man, but he didn't play.
That's awesome.
But you said something that I think a lot of men don't want to talk about. A lot of men don't want to talk about not letting your woman go angry at you, solving those problems. Saying your grandfather, based on what you said, he felt that it was his responsibility as the husband to get them back to a neutral place.
Absolutely.
But you don't have no control over that, though.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. Like
Not always.
no, you don't. You don't. What you can do is you can do all that you can do to try to facilitate that or to try to make peace with that. But no
Yes.
man controls their woman, so that's a decision that she has to make on the side too, to say, hey, look, I see him trying. I'm gonna calm down. I want to work with him, and we both decide that we're not gonna go to bed angry. But that a man really don't have no control over that, bro.
Well, I was saying that. Let me tell you how I disagree with what you're saying, Izzy. I was talking to this couple. I think they 47 years they've been married, and I asked them a question. I said, in the beginning, when y'all guys was angry, how did you bring your wife back to the table? Because that's what we're talking about, bringing her back to the table. And he said something that I think is lost in relationships today. He said, you know what I did? I got on my knees and we prayed together.
That's
I got I got on my knees. See, now it's not him recentering his wife. He said, hey, Lord, I'm coming to you. Can we remove this anger, frustration out of it? And I get it. I get what you're saying. She's not a woman of God. She don't fear God. Like, have a reverence for God is what I'm saying.
No.
Hold on.
No, if she's a woman of God, if she fears God, she's still a woman at the end of the day. So the truth of the matter is, it's still got to, even if you pray, which is wonderful and great, all that stuff is great. I'm not talking against any of that stuff. All of that stuff is fantastic. Even what Zone's saying, it's marvelous. But the truth of the matter, and I think we do a disservice by not telling the whole story. That woman still, if she loves God, if she's a soldier for God, if she worships and adores God, she's still a person, she's still a woman. So at the end of the day, and even if you are a man of God, a soldier for God, you love God, your heart is sold out to God, you're still a man and you're still a person. So it really requires decisions on both ends, people to make a decision and you can't control her and her decision at that moment. So prayerfully, she will not go to bed angry.
Yeah.
But even if you pray, but that's not guaranteed though. So that's the only part.
You're right.
Right.
It's no guarantee. Go ahead, Mom.
Go ahead, Mom.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't want to sound like I am against people staying together, right? I believe in love. And I think marriage is one of the most beautiful things. My mom and dad have been married this year for 46 years. So I thank God for that. I also believe that one of the biggest misconceptions is the idea that being married automatically means someone has a healthy marriage. And sometimes people remain married. Like when we speak about the length of a marriage, we point out that people remain married, and we don't talk about the experiences through those marriages. Like some people continue to stay, and shout out to the people, you're supposed to forgive your spouse, but we're not supposed to just become doormats to being walked over. We don't talk about how people experience infidelity and they go through people being abusive. And when it comes to sticking out, praying for your spouse, you can pray, but we have to allow that. That we live in a sinful, broken society, and you can't force anybody to change. You can pray for them all day, but they have to first have a desire. So if the person is unwilling, then that's why there is room allowed for divorce. And it's a very unfortunate thing. God is against it, but there are reasons why people should leave. And sometimes it could be for their own safety.
But
There are
I
people
didn't.
who have stayed married who have went through hell and almost lost their lives behind it. And I know that may be rare, but I'm just saying, everybody that's been married for 40, 50 years, it does not mean that it was healthy.
No, I'm not advocating that everything is healthy, and I'm not saying pray for the person, even though you're supposed to pray for them. I said pray together.
Right.
Hold
I
on.
agree with that.
That's totally different. Praying for them while they in the other room in chaos. I'm saying actually seeking the Lord, getting down on your face, both of y'all in a place of submission to God.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just telling you what, like I said, talking to these older people, he said the strife in their relationship, the anger in their relationship when they was praying together after they argument. Because the first thing prayer gonna make you do is gonna humble yourself and remove pride. That's usually what it do when you pray together.
Right.
Go ahead.
Okay, but what about those people when you do, go before the Lord in true submission together? I'm saying that one person's heart can be somewhere, and it doesn't automatically mean that the partner's heart is going to be there. And that has been a hard truth that I've had to face. So everybody's mindset is not always in the same space. That's just facts.
You get that, right? Either man,
That's a fact.
you're not ignoring that, right? I know what you're saying.
I'm not ignoring that at all.
Okay.
I 100% agree when she say, "Hey, some people are just too far gone, and and they can't do it." But what I learned, like I said, it depends on how much they value the Lord. Is because when you start
That's
praying,
true.
when y'all start praying together, see this the thing is when you start praying. I learned when I'm praying, even though I feel like my wife is wrong, the Lord started revealing why I was wrong.
Right.
And so what I'm saying is them two, hey, when they come to the Father and say, "Hey, Father," what I'm saying, and what you're gonna what I realize praying with my wife, especially when we have a point of disagreement, what we realize what we're disagreeing upon is not really that serious. It's not really something that we should be holding on to. And so that's the point that I'm making is yes, I get that some people, your prayer might gotta be longer to break that pride. It might can't be a 2-minute prayer if the pride is high, Mo. So I do
Of
it.
course.
I'm not disagreeing, but I'm just telling you when people typically in a submissive state to God and they talking to God, God will help you through that situation. As I'm saying that's an absolute and it's gonna happen, but I'm telling you, I done talked to divorcees too. I really should put it all in the book because I
You
done
should.
talked to I done talked to divorcees too. And the number one question I said before y'all, how often did y'all pray together? And surprisingly, the people who leave each other, they might have prayed separately, but they did not pray together. And this is one of the powers of, okay, let me land it here. One of the powers of prayer is being able to pray at the beginning of the day to lay track where the enemy cannot to enter into that relationship. And I've seen a lot of people avoid that time together with and from a spiritual point of view, and then that's how their hearts turn hardened, as the Bible say.
Okay, I understand that. You said when you talk, I'm sorry, I'll be real quick. You said you talk to people who are divorced, and a lot of times they point out how they may have prayed separately, but you get a different, outcome when you pray together. Absolutely, I agree that praying together, unity is stronger than being separated. But what I'm saying, what happens when the people that pray together still don't stay together? And I'm not pushing that. I'm just speaking the reality of it all, because the word also says that you have to be of one accord, of one mind. And a lot of times going into those prayers, they may not be.
I get that, but
So,
according to the data, and then I'll turn it to her. According to the data, 95% of the couples that pay together
Okay.
stay
Thank you,
together.
Iz. Thank
So
you, bro.
I'm not disagreeing with the 5% of people who not gonna stay together. But the rule is, if you pray together, you're gonna stay together. And I turn it over to Keith.
but I don't. To me, and don't strike me now. Don't think that I'm sounding like somebody who's against prayer, right? Because I do know the power of prayer. You know, God can do exceedingly and abundantly of all we ask or think. Okay, but I think the thing about praying together is more of the surrender. I think
Absolutely.
it's not really the words that you're saying, or he's saved now, because there'd be a lot of times where in my past I will argue with somebody and they want to pray, and I'm like, the Lord is not hearing your heathen prayer right now. But to me, it's not the prayer, it's the fact that somebody is saying, hey, I'm willing to put aside how I feel, my ego. I'm willing to put aside the anger and whatever to come to you to let you know the ingredient that it takes to make relationships work, which is what? You both want to make it work. You both want each other. You both want the relationship, because that's the problem in a lot of relationships. One person wanted to work, one person, the other person is checked out, whatever. But I feel like the praying together, coming together, especially from the man's position, because I feel like a woman is, I want to make the relationship work. But when a man can humble himself and say, hey, we coming together before God, because guess what? I don't know what I'm doing, obviously. You don't know what you're doing, obviously. So let's come together as a sign of surrendering to God, who can help us, because we obviously need help. So I feel like that's the power behind it. But as far as what she's saying, there are situations I agree with that are just like, it's far gone. And even if the Lord come down, he gonna have to do a Man in Black, where you're gonna have to look and take the glasses off, so you can forget, to the point where it's not even against the person. It's just more of who I am. I know I can't get past what you've done. So I'm gonna free you up and leave you alone. And sometimes it gets to that point in a relationship. But I like what you said. What you said as far as you interviewing people and you're asking them, how is it? And I'm pretty sure, brother, let me ask you this. Out of everyone that you spoke to, out of everyone that you've had conversations with, is surrender the number one method that they're using in order to make? Is that like a common answer that you're getting from these people who have been married for 10 plus years, or whoever it is you're interviewing? I don't know who you're interviewing, but them.
Yeah, well, the men. So I talked to the men separately, and the men are saying they have came to this understanding that they're not the leader of their relationship. God is the leader of the relationship, and it's very dynamic when a man can get to this point. When you say, hey, check this out. It's not about me. It's about God being the center of our relationship. And he's the one that's the leader. Yes, I lead my wife, but I can't lead my wife because God is leading me. So yes, surrender is, but the words does matter. One prayer that I do daily with my wife is I say, God, can we have a marriage made in heaven? I remember I was talking to this older couple, and that's like, yeah, I just pray that we have a marriage made in heaven. We don't have to have a worldly marriage. We can have, and so yes, you have to be surrendered in prayer. I think that's part of the process of prayer, but the words do matter. You don't supposed to get before God and say, this woman you gave me and this, that, and third, get on that Adam syndrome, blaming the woman in prayer, because that's going to make her heart bitter. But when you start having a conversation about what do we need to do, Father? What are some of the things we need to correct? And you come in as a one unit instead of individuals and try to put your woman on Front Street in front of God. That's not what I'm advocating for. That's a problem. So yes, you do have to be surrendered. And men got to just look in the mirror and say, hey, am I contributing to the dysfunction in my relationship, Father? What is something I need to do? I believe, especially when men start taking accountability of their responsibility in a relationship, it also gives room, and I'm not saying it's absolute, for women to start taking their accountability in that relationship too.
Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm gonna have everybody. Oh, I'm muted. My bad. I said good stuff. Good stuff. I'm gonna have everybody, if y'all would, give y'all's final thoughts on whatever y'all want to close out with. I appreciate everybody who came up. Shout out to Izzy Bands. He had to take off. Everybody that came up, man, I appreciate y'all. Great conversation, great build. This is dope, y'all. We gotta do this more often. Go ahead. Whoever want to start off.
Yeah, I think it's easier for a woman. I'll land here on my final words. It's easy for a woman to submit to a man if she can see him in a submissive station to God. See, what a lot of men don't want to acknowledge is that I'm supposed to be submitted to. So sometimes you being out of order, you're not being in line with God, can actually contribute to her copying your behavior. Now, I'm not giving women an excuse for doing that. But when I'm talking about getting down on your knees and she see that you're submitted to God, it shows her the way that the family's supposed to be. So I leave it there.
Thank you, E. Appreciate you, bro. Salute. Who want to go next?
I'll go. Shout out to the show. Great dialogue. It was so funny. I'll be back.
Thank you. Welcome.
All right,
welcome.
bye, y'all.
All right. Take care. Take care. Thank you, Mo.
All right, I'll go next. W's in the chat. This show was great. I appreciate the opportunity to speak before the people and let the people hear my word. I want to let y'all know that there are women out there who are molding men. And, back to the topic, they are molding men. And it's all right. It's all right to be molded every now and then. Just make sure your molder is connected to the molder. That's all.
Oh my God. Okay. The mold. Salute to the molder. Okay. Okay. We're going to say this one more time. Send that in. Send that in. Thank you. Thank you for your contribution, Key Renee. You had some good jokes and, a lot of things you were saying seriously were jokes as well. So we just appreciate all of your comedy on today. Thank you, sisters. Thank you. Zone, go ahead, man. Close us out, man.
Yeah, cool. Great show. Just a couple things. I do not believe that any woman can mold any man. You can have a great time with them. They can inspire you, maybe even motivate you. But I do not believe a woman can mold a man. And then secondly, just as a man in general, like you got to be, women will take you serious when you take yourself serious. You know what I'm saying? Point blank, period. Like when a woman comes in your life, you set the expectations, you dictate how that go. And you stand on business, point blank, period. A lot of these dudes that be getting caught up in nonsense is because they never stood on business or they want to play.
Mm-hmm.
And they ended up, and they end up, finding out that, it wasn't what it was. But that's all it is, man. Just stand on business, man. Stop playing around. Take yourself serious. She'll take you serious. That's it, man. And stop dating these chicks on YouTube. I don't know what it is with y'all dudes. Y'all dudes keep trying to get with these female content creators, and when it ends, they just end up putting all your business out there. I just want to say that because it's like I keep seeing the same cycle with a lot of these dudes. They trying to flying these YouTube chicks out, and it's just nonsense, man. So just cut it out. Take yourself serious. She'll take yourself serious. I land the plane.
Shout out. I appreciate you, Zone. Salute. Listen, y'all. Shout out to everybody, man. Great show. Great show. We hope we ain't hosted a panel like that in a whole long time. But listen, man, we gotta get our weight up in these streets, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta start getting our reps going. So y'all know we normally on in the morning. Support. Yeah, JC said y'all support by hitting his Cash App. Yeah, my Cash App. Yeah, mine, JC. All right. Again, if y'all appreciate everybody who did support, thank y'all for helping us to reach our goal. If you're watching on a replay or checking us out, you can support at any time via super thanks. Super thanks. Yeah, we can do a super thanks. What else can you do, y'all? PayPal. I'm getting sleepy. I'm sleepy and hungry. I gotta go. I don't know how y'all be doing this like this. I need to get something to eat. And Cash App, y'all. All right. I appreciate you. Yeah, we did 4 hours and 42 minutes. Yes. Oh, there she go. Thank you, Key Renee. We've been waiting. We've been waiting all day. Shout out to Key Renee. I appreciate you for the $20 donation. Here you go, sister. Yeah.
Bring a friend. Come on in. Bring a friend. Come on in. Donation celebration. Love just showed up. Blessing pouring down. Woo. Welcome to the family. House of love right now. House of love. House of love. House of love. Corey. House of love.
Yeah. Thank you, my sister. I appreciate you. She said, there, now leave me alone. Okay, you're a little short, but we'll take that. We will take that. You're still a little short, but we will take that. We're going to be grateful, you know what I'm saying, and appreciative of the donation. But I appreciate everybody that came through, man. Who live? Anybody live? Can we? I don't know if we could redirect. I don't know how to redirect or any of that stuff. I don't know how to do none of that stuff, but thank you guys. We're gonna holler at y'all later. Is Drip a lot? Is Drip live? Drip might be live. I don't know how to do the redirect stuff, y'all. I don't know how to do that. I'll have to look into how to. Does it show me right here? Hold on. Enable auto start, DVR. Drip is live. How do I redirect, y'all, so we can all go over there, or just put it in the chat? Okay, yeah. Click that link right here. Click this link right here, y'all. Click the link that Zone just dropped, and I'm gonna go over there right now myself too. I'm gonna go see what they talking about over there. All right. Appreciate everybody. Thank y'all so much. Love y'all, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody, man. Peace.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Cody Love. It's the House of Love Morning Show. It's the House of Love Morning